Welcome to the Collegiate Netball Festivals Tournament 2024. You're here with me, Claire Jones, and my co-commentator, Anna Rose Garitas. Anna, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
Excited for a netball packed day, absolutely. And up first we have Collegiate and QEH just started on court one. A lovely first centre pass to get us started.
A great finish from Collegiate.
Collegiate, the hosts of today's tournament.
And a score from QEH.
Oh, just unable to keep that in there. Opportunity for QEH to take this down.
Collegiate defending well.
Really well. I'm enjoying how high they're keeping QEH up the court. Oh. That is brilliant. All attackers kept on one side of the channel, enabling then a forced error. We take it all the way down to Collegiate side.
Collegiate will be happy with that turnover, gaining them possession again.
Absolutely. What's important now is they capitalise on this. Oh, a little bit of a mishandling there. Lucky to get away with that.
Work again. Drive the spin.
A beautiful ball there by Gunter. Unable to finish. The ball coming down at a rapid pace here from QEH. Oh, it really is so far a battle of the defence ends, Anna.
Looks like a really even two sides. It should be an exciting game.
Absolutely. I think both these teams have stamped their authority on the game so far. Would just like to see a little bit more control in attack from either end.
Credit to both teams' defence, goal defence and goalkeepers are playing very well so far.
Absolutely. I'd like to see the attacking end rewards. It's a nice swing over the circle.
And a great pop-off pass by Shipley.
And a lovely finish. Oh, it's good control there by Amelia Bennett.
And a great feed.
Oh, there's lots of physicality in that circle there. It's great to see. Oh, an unfortunate offside call there. QEH coming down the court with such pace. They're just getting stuck as they're coming into that end third in their attacking end. Oh, vision. Beautiful vision by Bennett. Oh, just not able to finish. Second opportunity. There you go.
Great finish. Centre court from Collegiate. Jess working really hard in that middle.
Absolutely. She appears to be such an engine for Collegiate. Nicely balanced by Lamb there at wing attack as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that is dogged defence there by QEH. Oh, it's a very good rebound. It's an important shot here for Collegiate. Decides to pop.
I think that's a good option, that pop-off, to make it slightly easier for that shot.
I think so. I think sometimes just to steady the nerves.
Especially in such an end-to-end game like this, I think, with both sides being very tight, I think getting every shot possible is really worth it.
I absolutely agree.
Do you know what the score is as well?
Oh, this really is neck and neck so far. Neither team's giving much away at the moment.
And that was another score from QEH.
Oh, beautiful pop there. Great vision to look in. Just a little settler here for Collegiate.
Great use of the bounce pass.
Excellent. Shooter to shooter ball. Beautiful. Attacks seem to have really settled both ends now, Anna.
Yeah, definitely. I think a good first match for both teams, just settling into it.
Absolutely, and I think setting the standard for what's going to be a netball pack day ahead of us. I think Emma Baker, Goldie, Collegiate, causing all sorts of trouble in that circle.
Collegiate's defence not making any of that easy at all.
No, not at all.
QEH having to work for every single shot they have.
They are, and similarly down this end, several phases having to be played. Oh!
Brilliant defence by QEH.
Excellent defence. Running through on the lateral, that's so difficult to do, but it was so well read there by Jess Gunter. So far she has been everywhere.
And a brilliant shot by Gibson.
So important now that QEH can finish their centre pass. Not able to do it on the whistle. And that is half time already. Welcome back to the second half of our first game of the day. Collegiate versus QEH. Anna, so far, neither team giving much away.
No, not at all. Both teams' defence working really, really hard to not make anything easy for the other team.
What do you think either team are going to have to do now in these next 7 minutes?
I think just settle. I think it's about controlling the game slightly now. I think both teams maybe were a bit frantic at the start and made too many unforced errors, and I feel like the team that makes the least errors is going to take this game.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see which team gives in to this pretty stubborn battle that we've got ahead of us so far.
And it's a turnover for QEH. They'll be happy with that so early on in the second half.
Brilliant. That's a good ball into the central channel.
Brilliant use of the drop ball by Bennett.
Confident shot there by QEH.
And they retain possession as well, and they go back to their centre pass.
Really important they can capitalise off their centre pass. Unfortunate, as you say, Anna, those unforced errors.
Yeah, just an unfortunate replayed ball there, I think. That's a brilliant feed.
Really, really unfortunate there.
I think it's also just about knowing the time to go more quickly and then time to slow it down, I think. But both sides are just trying to go a bit quickly.
I completely agree. So far, QEH just have the edge on that for me.
Yes.
They know when to centralise the ball to come down a different channel. Just unfortunate not to be able to finish those shots.
Collegiate will be happy with that turnover.
Yeah, this is a must score for them.
A brilliant pop out by Goal Shoot.
Oh, good rebound. Nice little settler then. So far we have each team scoring off each other's centre passes.
I think that's a testament to the defence's work as well. They've worked really, really hard.
It really
winning
is.
that ball back.
We said from the start, I think this is going to be a battle of the defence, as we've just seen there. Oh.
Brilliant play from wing attack. Lucy Steele.
She has been relentless on both attack and defence so far. Coming out for those lateral balls in defence is really, really difficult. Oh, it's unfortunate, really unfortunate there. I would have liked to have seen Gibson put up that shot. She's been brilliant for them so far.
QEH winning that rebound.
It's good control here by QEH. Another turnover. I'm really enjoying Lamb's first time release.
Yes.
Oh, I think Collegiate really needed that settler.
Centre now dropping back on that centre pass as well, just making a bit more cover for the defence, it looks like.
Absolutely, and as we can see now, all QEH's attackers have been kept really, really high. Having to work phase after phase.
Collegiate defending really well.
Oh, that's a good outlet, really great outlet.
And there's a turnover for Collegiate. They go down court so quickly.
Rapid, absolutely rapid. That's a brilliant turnover. Well finished. And it feels like the advantage is back with Collegiate. Is that a footwork call?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. I saw what she saw. I think just in those moments, it's so important that you're able to work it to circle edge, having that understanding that you've just made a turnover. It's Collegiate centre pass, so you've got to guarantee yourself a goal. Oh, this is nice. We've got another footwork call.
Yeah.
The ball is coming down so rapidly. I'm wondering if there's... Oh, this is an offside call. These are coach killers, Anna. If you were a coach right now, what would you be saying on the sideline?
Oh, just control it if you can. Just control the tempo of the game a bit. Just focus on the task at hand.
That's good vision by Lamb. That's a nice offload. Oh,
Well worked in that circle.
great shooter-to-shooter ball.
Collegiate will be happy and will be thinking that they've maybe got the upper hand now.
Absolutely. Oh, that's great depth here.
Definitely can't count QEH out though. Every time they seem to keep coming back.
No, I think we've got two very stubborn teams here. Oh,
That's a great rebound by Lola Pierce.
oh, just can't quite get two hands to that. She'll be disappointed there. Second opportunity, again, just can't quite finish it there. Which makes it the third opportunity for Collegiate to take it down their end. Oh, that's well weighted. Third second release, nice and patient. Collegiate just seem to be sneaking away with it here.
Oh, contact in the circle.
Oh. It's amazing what the umpires can see off the ball, Anna.
Yeah.
Nice. I'd like to see QEH take a lot of confidence from this shot now.
I think goalkeeper for Collegiate, Hannah Ross, has been working really, really hard and they're not making anything easy for the shooters.
She really is. If you look at her footwork, she's constantly working off the ball, confusing the space, which is putting a lot of doubt into the feeder's hands.
And that's end of time, I think.
A fantastic first game to kick-start this tournament, Anna.
Yeah, brilliant from both sides. Feel like it'll be a nerve settler and they'll be excited for the next game.
Absolutely. We look forward to rejoining us in a couple more minutes.
Grab everything. Like you actually play netball?
Very, very good. Well done, well done, well done.
Welcome back to Court 1. We have up next Dean Close versus RGS Worcester. Dean Close, Anna, reigning champions.
Yeah, they'll be looking to make their mark on the tournament first game.
Absolutely. We've got RGS off with the first centre pass. Oh, already.
Both teams look on it.
They do. They look ready. They look up for a battle.
RGS will be wanting to make their mark as well, making sure that Dean Close don't have that easy first win.
Absolutely.
However, it is a turnover for Dean Close.
Great control here by Dean Close.
Looking measured, just working it a bit more.
Absolutely. Obstruction called. Beautiful finish. Centre pass here with Dean Close.
Benson making that great finish. She looked like she was confident enough to take the shot from the distance as well.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Which is exactly what you want to see from your goal attacks, having that confidence that if it is a miss, your goal shooter's under the post ready for the rebound.
Great strength as well from Ella Taylor.
Yeah.
She was not letting go of that ball.
Absolutely not, like glue.
Dean Close starting well. 2-0.
That's a beautiful drive there by RGS Centre. Good rebound there. Unfortunate, just deemed out of court.
RGS will be upset with that.
Absolutely. Oh, just a little bit forced there from Collegiate. RGS really moving the ball well. I spoke too soon. Commentators curse, Anna.
Dean Close looked quite happy to just control it and slow it down.
They really do. So far, I'm really impressed with the connections that they have.
Not afraid to go backwards, take a bit more time, make a few more passes.
Absolutely.
Making sure of it.
This is really important. Goldie Wingdeer on that transverse line for backup.
Really liking the partnership between the goal shooter and the goal attack in that circle as well.
Absolutely. They seem to have a really good understanding of each other.
That's another score for Dean Close.
Dean Close really demonstrating why they're the current reigning champions. Oh, that's a brilliant forced error by RGS.
RGS making it hard to get out of that little corner.
Yeah, they really, really are. Yeah, this is much better from RGS in terms of the pressure they're applying to Dean Close attacking end.
I think they really said, we'll see how you can shoot from far range. They're putting a lot of pressure on the goal shoot.
Absolutely, and this is why rebound positioning is super, super important.
Goal defence for RGS doing well to then not to footwork. Making sure she got their ball off early.
It's really good control here. Happy to swing it around circle edge, waiting for an opening up. Very good. That's the importance of the rebound positioning, inside positioning, so the goal shooter can grab that in and take their opportunity. We've got RGS on the scoreboard.
Also breaking the centre pass as well.
Absolutely.
And a great feed into goal shoot.
Oh, good rebound. Excellent.
Oh, and a great turnover.
Dean Close lucky to come away with that one. Obstruction call there from RGS. Dean Close seemed to be a little bit rattled. So we've seen another forced error. Brilliant defensive pressure again by RGS.
Kingswood.
Oh, unlucky there.
I think this is going to be a brilliant game.
It really is. RGS have got themselves right back into this competition. Dean Close not giving in too easily. Just need a little opening up of the court here. Lovely space. This to settle the score. And we've got 3-3, Anna. We're with RGS. Centre pass. This to go up.
RGS coaches will be happy about them not getting too stressed about going down early, making sure they do the work to bring it back.
This is patient play by RGS. I'm really enjoying the mammoth amount of work that this goal attack is doing. She's really taking control, really taking good leadership down that attacking end.
She's also pulling out the circle, making sure there's that gap in for goal shoot.
Yeah, she is, which also then gives space and a lot more time for the wing attack to play around the circle edge. Oh, and it's a break by Dean Close. Again, what we were talking about earlier, those coach killers. In order to stay in the game, those basic errors have to be nice and clean. So I think Dean Close coach will be a little bit disappointed with that break. Dean Close coach, Katie, I should say, a Premiership netball coach herself. I know for sure she'll be hungry to ensure she maintains their title this year.
Oh, you're chill, you're chill.
Oh, and that is half-time. RGS sneak away by 1 goal. This is thrilling stuff, Anna.
Excited for the second half.
Absolutely. Join us in a moment and we'll be with you for the second half.
This is like that. None of them getting cooked. You know, bros can't. Bros it starts from the school like the other back. Wow. That's when I jam. This is my university. Committed to excellence. Oh yeah, that's what you didn't say. Just a standard jazz. That's pretty sweet. Bro, I heard the face one. Zuba. Everyone watching the scene. They won't know who you are. No, yeah, but just stick. You all stick. Up the wood. Up the wood.
Okay, we are back for the second half in what has been an absolute comeback for RGS, Anna.
And they start with the ball as well.
Yeah, a must-win centre pass here by RGS. Really hoping that they keep control under the pressure. Dean Close come out hard, putting the pressure on early.
Forcing it backwards as well.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Easy turnover. Oh, feet.
Oh, that's a lovely bounce pass there.
Dean Close definitely not making this easy.
No, they'll be disappointed to be coming into this second half 1 down. Oh, not able to keep that in there. Dean Close have their opportunity to level the score. Oh, well held. Oh, great strength there.
I think it's a great touch from RGS's goal attack. Just getting that little tip. onto the Dean Close player.
Or this battle between the two centres, I am thoroughly enjoying. RGS stretch out by 2. Oh, it's a missed opportunity there by Dean Close. But great pressure there by Poppy. Dean Close really needing to settle. There seems to be only one option to the ball. I love the patience there. Again, showing really trust in that connection that they've got. But I think fatigue is starting to hit here, Anna, and there only seems to be one option to the ball for Dean Close. Oh, a nice back centre pass. Well covered here, though, by Dean Close defensive end.
RGS's goal attack working really hard. She looks like she's there for every other ball.
She is. Looks like an absolute engine. That is such smart play. Goal attack, drawing both defenders, opening up RGS's goal shooter under the post.
She's been so reliable, the goal shoot as well. She's confident to take those.
She really has. Her rebounding has been super impressive. Again, all these tips here. RGS not giving an inch. A really confident shot there by Dean Close. We really do have a game on our hands, Anna. Just an obstruction call there by Dean Close. A brilliant triangle. And a brilliant shot. Yeah, just struggling for options here. We go across court. We go back to the line.
Testament to RGS defence. They've been goalkeeper and goal defence have been really, really good. Just keeping that pressure on, not making it anything easy.
Absolutely. They're really using the sidelines as an additional defender, almost forcing that pressure. But again, Dean Close shooters being able to shoot under that pressure, really, really important for them to keep them in the game.
Wing attack for RGS has been brilliant at that centre pass as well, making sure she's always an option.
Oh, she is just growing and growing in confidence. She looks like she's having a great time, doesn't she?
Yeah. Really liking the partnership between RGS's centre and goal attack as well. They look like they're really comfortable playing together.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that they're trying to look over the mess of defenders to try and get that depth. Oh. There's a really physical battle going on between those two centres.
Yeah.
Oh, not giving an inch. Oh, deciding to go back. And again, exactly as you're saying, Anna, credit to the amount of work that is being done around that circle edge.
I think at times both the goalkeeper and the goal defence have just dropped on the shooter, letting the goal attack receive it far out on the circle edge.
Absolutely. Smart play by their defenders. Oh, that's a strong take. Good second phase. Opting to go back. Just really patient play here. Oh,
brilliant ball straight through.
Beautiful, totally undefended. I think there, Dean Close just a little bit naive in getting drawn on the goal shooter exit there. KGS just slightly getting the edge here over Dean Close. I'd like to see Dean Close get in a lot more depth than what they currently are.
Oh, and off the post.
Oh, luck really landing on the side of RGS. Oh, but it's
Oh, so nearly a turnover for Dean Close.
the effort there, huge effort there to try and keep that in. Oh, it's a beautiful ball.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. I'm not sure about that, Anna. I
Yeah,
thought
no,
that
me
was very
neither.
well contested. There you go. Great work. 2 solid hands on the ball. Really important that Dean Close take this down. Great middle option there.
Having to go back. Oh, it's the end of the game. Brilliant
Wow,
game.
a brilliant game. Dean Close, I think, will be disappointed with how they've started.
Definitely.
But again, lots to learn from, lots to come back from.
For round 3, can we have Collegiate versus KES on court 1, Malvern versus King's College Taunton on court 2, and QEH versus Downside on court 3.
Welcome back. Our next game, we have Collegiate versus King College Taunton. A great first phase here from Collegiate. Lamb really controlling that attacking well. King's College Taunton dogged in defence already. Wing attack being pulled relatively high, but they work it down really well. It's great vision to look in. Slightly more airtime on the ball needed. A smart pass there though by Lamb. Great finish there by Collegiate. Oh, that's a great depth there by King's College Taunton. Oh, and an excellent finish. Lamb really taking good control in that attacking end. Just overcooked that, couldn't keep that in.
KES doing really well here. Oh, good defence by Collegiate.
Collegiate will have had time to have a little look at what they're wanting to work on coming into their second game of the day. Oh, that was well held, well kept in. Looking for the offload.
Apologies if we got that name wrong. It was actually King Edward's School, KES.
Oh, an unfortunate offside call for Lamb. Just coming down one side of the court here. I'd like to see a little bit of opening up there. We go back. Oh. Brilliant defensive pressure. No options to the ball there whatsoever.
Forcing KES to throw it long. I think they didn't have too many other options there, really. It felt like Collegiate's defence was so good that just limiting KES's options a lot.
Yeah, they really were, and as we can see, that continues. Getting all sorts of hands in, forcing some errors.
Physical battle between goalkeeper and goal shoot.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's just all that off marking. That footwork is so important defensively. It's a good outlet here. Good central option. Oh, just couldn't keep that in. We're back with KES. Second opportunity to goal. That's nice balance, great depth here. Oh, fantastic play. And a really confident finish. That's good support from the backup there.
KES's Amber Tilly looks like she's been doing really, really well.
A great finish. KES here just sneaking away with a 3-1 lead. This is a really important centre pass for Collegiate. Oh, great looking. It's really well contested. You can see the goal shooter appealing for the ball, but what I'd really like to see is two hands snatching it in. Goes for the offload. Brilliant. A much needed goal here for Collegiate.
Again, another close game, only 3-2.
Oh, we've got a break. Advantage goes the way of Collegiate.
Quite like that gamesmanship from the wing attack as well, not letting go of the ball till she's behind the ball.
Smart play. We've got here again lots of tips coming here.
Great rebound from KES.
Oh, we've got a contact call. Not too happy about that call.
Oh, unlucky, Lily.
KES here, a little bit spoilt for choice in terms of their options. Oh, lovely. Well directed there from KES's centre.
And a great rebound from the goal shoot.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, it's good depth by Lamb. She's able to keep that in. Every ball just seems to be so pressured.
Keep going, Ed, keep going.
Oh, KES's goalkeeper. She's involved in everything so far. Oh, lovely, lovely shot.
Team close defending that centre pass so well.
Absolutely. I think they've picked up that Lamb is essentially the main centre pass receiver, so they're really working hard to shut her down, and that's causing a little bit of trouble for Collegiate. And that is first half 3-3, Anna.
They'll be looking for a big second half.
Absolutely. Where do you think you see an opening in this game?
I think if KES managed to just control the game a bit more and just like less unforced errors, I feel like they can take this game.
You've got the edge on KES. Join us momentarily and we'll be back with you for the second half. Welcome back to the second half. We are 3-3 here, Collegiate versus KES.
KES starting with the centre pass. And they look like they've dropped their goal attack slightly deeper as well, so maybe they'll look to go back, get their defence into the game early.
Absolutely. Wing attack starting to do the work off the ball. Really, really important for aspiring wing attacks out there. Starting the work early. Lovely drive here from the KES centre.
KES's wing attack, Liv Phillips, looked like she was double teamed there and still managed to get away with the ball.
It's great change of direction, great agility. Exactly what you want from your wing attacks, and we have KES slipping away by one.
I think scoring first is so important after the second half, just setting those nerves and showing that you're not going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, and Collegiate responding to that. Oh, that's great depth here. On 1 foot.
Oh, and she's managed to keep it on the goal shoot.
That is partnership for you. Oh.
And just, oh. Thought goal attack and managed to do it again there. Credit to Elisa, she's done very well.
Very, very well. Also very fortunate to get away with 3 seconds there. Oh!
And a
wow.
brilliant turnover by wing defence.
Brilliant intercept, a brilliant fly. Read really, really well. Also gets a contact call for it. Oh, and just not a... Oh, it's deemed in.
Lucy Smith doing very well for her team there, getting that well-earned turnover.
Absolutely. And an excellent finish. Exactly what you like to see is attack rewarding defensive effort.
That centre court battle is really going on, isn't it? Centre to centre,
Really
not
is.
giving up.
Not at all. struggling for options here. It's just great man-on-man defence, not giving an inch. A beautiful drive there to the pocket, great patience there.
And a brilliant finish. KES centre, Amber, looks like she's ready. She's ready to get the ball back before she's even given it. She's ready for the 1-2 every time.
She's fired up, I think, and I think, as you were saying, KES just having the edge here.
Centre and wing attack look to seem to be celebrating early, giving each other the high five just before the goal had even gone in.
I think that's confidence in your shooter, that is, isn't it? Oh, that's a good take. Great offload and quick hands there by Lamb. Not able to finish. Oh, this is lovely play by KES. I'd like to see just a little bit more discipline, I think, by Collegiate on their obstruction. And again, KES really pulling away now. Look at her storming down for second phase.
Seems to be super comfortable now, KES.
Absolutely, they've really found a rhythm. Again, Collegiate not giving in, and we've got KES's goalkeeper coming out for flies now. Lamb really strong around that circle edge.
I think she's been really pivotal for Collegiate's team, Lamb. She's just been that constant, strong, not being bullied out of any ball. She's doing really well.
Absolutely, her patience, and she has a real sense of calm about her.
And a brilliant shot from goal attack from Collegiate. Happy to shoot from distance.
Great take there. Oh, wow. I don't think goal attack was even looking when that ball was released. Great partnership there. Great finish. Well-deserved high five there between those two.
I think what's really good about KES as well, they're swapping between dropping back at the centre court onto that line and then defending the centre, mixing it up so that Collegiate don't know what's going to happen next.
Absolutely. Their variety in defence has been really, really impressive. Two defenders out there. Oh. That's a good finish there by Collegiate.
Collegiate shooters really coming into their own now. Oh, she's won the ball back. KES's centre seems to be everywhere.
She really is. She's attacking, she's defending, a real engine. She's a standout player so far in this game. And she doesn't even look tired, Anna.
No, she's ready to speed the game up.
Ever the reliable Lamb out for first phase. Oh, fantastic. Bit of a no-look pass there. And a good finish, closing the gap.
I think Collegiate have really come on within the game. They look like more settled now, and it's a shame they didn't start this well early on.
Yeah, I agree. I think sometimes when the score starts to expand, sometimes you start to find your flow then. But they seem to be getting themselves back into this game slowly but surely. And that's a really confident pass. I'm not sure it was supposed to go to the goal shooter, but she snatched that in and finishes it nicely.
Thinking with 16 seconds to go, maybe there's not going to be enough time.
No, with the shot, with KES, contact called. And that could be the story of the game.
I think definitely a team to watch, KES. They performed really well. And Collegiate may be unhappy that they didn't start the game as they finished it.
I think so, but plenty of learnings there for Collegiate. And as you say, KES, one to watch, Anna.
I have some great action here. This is Phoebes. Go team! Let's go Kingswood! Compose! Go team!
Girls, pink black dresses, please. Look hard, please. Let's go.
Mr. B, please.
She's cameraman, she's manager, she's scorer. DJ.
Yeah, me. I am like multi-talented when I'm injured.
We know. She's saying, see you.
Next up, we have Dean Close versus BGS. Now, Dean Close, former champions, lost their first game. Do you think they've got a point to prove in this game, Anna?
Definitely, they'll be wanting to not lose another, come out strong, show BGS that. I think this is BGS's first game that we've seen, so we'll see what they've got.
Absolutely. Dean Close haven't been able to secure their first centre pass, but their attack defending very well so far, trying to get that back.
Yeah, Phoebe. Yeah, nice, Phoebe. Go, Maya. Let's get full side, girls.
This is nice structure on the through court from BGS so far.
Hold that, Daisy, please.
Looking like it was a replayed ball there from BGS.
Dean Close really needing to settle. As I say, it's their first centre pass, really important they're able to sink their first goal.
Let's go.
Not able to just that time. BGS on the attack.
Yeah, Days. Yeah, Days. Woo! She's on fire.
It's a good outlet there by the goal attack to get some depth through court. Oh, a little bit of a misconnection there.
Maybe a bit too quick for the goal attack that had been in the phase earlier.
Second opportunity here.
What's that pass?
Both ends just a little bit scrappy as they're entering their attacking third. 3-second call here. I think that's a smart option to go back.
Well worked by the goal shooter.
Still not able to quite finish that.
I like the confidence of going for the long shot.
Absolutely. From what I can see, I think both shooters are in good rebound positioning in order to give that confidence. Struggling for options here, BGS.
I'd like BGS to spread it out a bit more. They seem like they're just quite congested in that centre. Whether they can spread the defence out a bit more and make it easier for each other.
Absolutely. We've got BGS here, just scored off Dean Close centre pass. Oh, a beautiful intercept there by Dean Close.
Serena doing really well there.
Well held there by Dean Close, goal shooter. And this time she's able to finish. Back with Dean Close on the centre pass. Good depth there. Or just couldn't quite get it over the hands of BGS goal defence.
hesitant to give that first ball, I think, BGS. Just not super comfortable at giving the first one they see, and maybe that will come with the game and a bit of confidence as time goes on. But I'd like to see them give that first ball that they see.
I agree, and I think Dean Close defenders, getting them into really good positions, that's going to cause them that hesitation. Dean Close defence, really rangy.
Yeah, Maya. Oh, unlucky.
And being fairly relentless in that circle. Oh, we've got someone off the court and on the floor. Good. Just build patience here by Dean Close. Oh,
And a great intercept.
Fantastic running line there.
Millie Searle doing really well to pop through there. She gambled and it definitely paid off.
She really did, but it's back with Dean Close. I think what I'd like to see in attack is the girls really running their feet onto those powerful balls coming through the court. Well, that's a good opening up there.
Quick play by Dean Close there.
Great composure there on that final shot.
Dean Close trusting their shooters to make those shots.
Dean Close so far starting to find a little bit more of a rhythm. Or, again, spoke too soon. Just getting a little bit misconnected, I think, on their final feed. Wow. Fantastic 3-foot mark there, and comes away with the intercept.
Good place to win the ball there, to turn over the ball.
Makes life easier for your back defenders, certainly, if you've got a goal shooter that can defend like that. Again, the hassle that is going around in that circle, around that circle edge. It's really great to be able to shoot under that amount of pressure. That's great depth by Dean Close centre.
And well held there as well.
A confident one-handed pass into the circle. There we go. I think confidence feels as if it's growing now for Dean Close.
Yes, definitely.
That's a good swing by BGS. Oh, and it's kept in. Oh. Oh,
and a brilliant
wow.
turnover by Dean Close's goalkeeper, goal defence even.
And what I loved from that as well is the instruction to her wing D, get down court. Help with that through court. And that hard work is rewarded.
They're really rangy, the goalkeeper and the goal defence. I think that's really working for them. They're using their height, just turning over those balls.
Oh, she appeals for the contact call, but she doesn't get it. We have got Dean Close 6, BGS 2. Dean Close just slipped ahead in those final minutes. But would you say they're safe so far, Anna?
Oh, definitely not. I think BGS are going to come back. Actually, the score looks a bit bigger than it is. I think that it's a lot closer game, really. So it'll be exciting for the second half.
Let's see what they've got. Join us again shortly.
From the round 2 game, Collegiate versus KES, KES with the winners, Malvern versus Kingswood, Taunton, Taunton with the winners, and KES versus Downside, KES with the winners.
We're on next. We're in second.
Is there though? Oh, there is a little thing.
I can put my hors d'oeuvres in.
Yes.
Welcome back here for the second half of Dean Close versus BGS. Dean Close with the advantage with a 6-2 lead, but BGS by no means out of this game so far, Anna.
No, definitely not. And starting with the centre pass, I think always helps as well. Getting that goal back early will definitely help BGS.
Absolutely, an important centre pass then for BGS.
Dean Close opting to drop back onto the line.
Oh, this isn't a surface I'd like to take a tumble on, Anna.
No, definitely not. Especially not in these conditions. A bit cold, I think.
It's good depth here by the BGS wing attack. Really no way to see over those arms in that circle.
No, definitely not. Well worked from the goal shooter and the wing attack there.
And a brilliant finish there. We've got a change here with Dean Close wing D. I think that tumble just getting some attention there.
I think the goal shooter might have changed as well.
Oh, brilliant. You saw her looking from that from quite far off.
It's looking like a feisty game.
It really, really is. Centre pass back with BGS. Or just not able to pull that in.
I think if goal defence had just put, BGS's goal defence just put two hands to that, she'd have had that.
I agree, I agree. Any loose balls, you've got to be solid. Oh, that's good depth there by the centre. And really great direction there from the goal shooter. It's always really pleasing to have a confident shooter who's willing to tell you where they want that ball.
I think she's really pivotal for this Dean Close team. Just such confidence in that circle, both to shoot and to ask for the ball.
Absolutely, I think it gives the whole team a big lift. Oh, it's a bit like ping pong.
I think understandably BGS trying to force a bit, just being down, and given that the games are only 7 minutes each way, trying to win those balls back early.
Absolutely.
I think Dean Close can just settle a bit more.
I think they can. I'd like to see them relax now into this second half. They've got the confidence with that scoreline. And with a finish like that, confidence is certainly growing.
Oh, and a long ball.
A long ball over the keeper's head.
Brilliant play from Dean Close.
I know we've referred to it before, Anna, but that partnership between the goal shooter and goal attack, what is making it so good?
I just think they really understand each other. As the goal shoot just happy to wait and just pop out when she's needed. Just really confident.
Oh, and the wing D for Dean Close that has come on, I think is really causing some trouble.
Well worked by BGS into that circle.
Just off the post again. Now the post has actually played a bit of a pivotal role
Yes,
today
definitely.
as well.
Dean Close's goal defence doing very well there.
She is. She's a presence in that circle.
I like the way every time she receives the ball, she's bringing it up above her head, making sure that her opposition has no way of getting there.
Absolutely. Really difficult to mark as well.
Using her height to an advantage, I think it's really well played.
Absolutely.
Goal attack and goal shoot again, just happy to just pop it up.
It's really impressive, a really impressive partnership. Both really complementing each other.
Good option, I think, from BGS to bring the defence into the game.
Oh, speaking of partnerships, centre goal attack for BGS here. Really worked that centre pass well together.
I think it's really hard in these games because even if as soon as you go 2-3 goals down, the time's just so short to bring it back.
It's really, really difficult, and that's why I think the unforced errors are absolute killers for these score lines.
Yeah, definitely. It means you have to start the game as you mean to go on as well.
You really do. I think, you know, you give an inch and the other team will take a mile. This is really well worked around the circle edge. Excellent. Really nice fake pass. And it's rewarded. Fantastic from BGS.
I'm really liking the centre from BGS as well. She's working really, really hard, being a playmaker for their attacking team, but also really, really good on the defence as well.
Absolutely, and as we can see just there, she's there for backup, just to settle her team. She's a little bit of an unsung hero in this game, I would say, Anna.
Yeah, definitely, and she's happy to pop it up and to make sure that her shooters are ready to jump for it. Brilliant feeder into that circle, which is not an easy thing to do.
Especially over those two defenders, as we've just seen. So there's no forward option here for Dean Close.
Brilliant defending from BGS's goal defence. I think they'll be unhappy with that there wasn't advantage there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just allows Dean Close's defenders to set up and cause yet another turnover. Or just unbalanced there, not able to ground her feet. But an opportunity now for BGS in the final few seconds of this game.
Goalkeeper doing really well there.
And that is the final whistle, 14-5 to Dean Close. Anna, do you think that score represents what we just saw?
I don't think so. I think it was a lot of closer game than the scoreline represents. However, I think Dean Close will be happy that they've put their marker down after that first game, happy to show that they were the last year's winners and showing that their third game's really up for grabs.
Absolutely. Join us again shortly and we will be right back with the next game.
Can we take to the court, please?
And we're back with a game with King's College versus Collegiate. We haven't seen King's College on the stream yet, so we'll be excited to see what they're like.
And again, Lamb to kick us off with this next game. Ever the reliable, out for first phase. Oh, fantastic defence here by Collegiate. Oh, and oh, it's unfortunate. I loved the vision. I loved what she was trying to do, but especially on a turnover and especially on their centre pass, Anna, we need control.
Yeah, you don't want to give those up so early on in the game.
Absolutely not.
I think that scoreline pressure is just really, really key in these sort of short games, getting points on the board.
An obstruction call there. Really well held there around the circle edge.
And good strength from the goal attack.
Nice rebound. King's College, Taunton go 1-up.
And breaking the centre pass as well, I think that's so crucial so early on in the game.
I agree. Oh, what a screen. Oh, I would have loved to have seen advantage be called there. That was a beautiful screen created inside that circle.
Goal attack Brooke as well, just being so strong in there, not being pushed over the ball at all. King's College will be happy with the way they've started the game.
They really will. It's also great vision. And a great finish there by Collegiate. Strong take, great second phase. What I really like that is the goal shooter came out, but immediately the goal attack knew to go straight into the circle to be able to balance that court.
Yeah, having an option there is crucial.
Oh, fantastic. 3 phases into goal by Collegiate. A really solid start from both of these teams so far.
Yeah, definitely. And a great tip by Collegiate's goal defence.
Maybe a little bit of an ambitious pass into the circle. It was just over 2 defenders. And they managed to get a bit of a tip. Oh, through the legs, Anna.
I think there's going to be a big old battle between Collegiate's goal defence and King's College's goal attack. They look like they're battling it out already.
They really are. Oh, it just can't be kept in by King's College Taunton. I love the impact of Collegiate's goal shooter. That baseline drive is drawing the defenders out of the circle to be able to open up that goal attack.
Yes, and I think that I remember the Collegiate coach is saying that the goal shooter's actually only a year 10 pupil. So she's a very young, she's playing up.
Oh, well, that's an exciting future for her as well. Back with Lamb on a first phase. I'd love to see a stat so far at how many first phases Lamb has received today.
She's so reliable in there.
She really is, and again, just that composure. She really is a leader in that attacking end. That's great pressure there. And a confident feed.
Lucia looking like she's confident under those posts.
Good backup there. And great depth there by the centre. And again, another screen set up in circle. Not able to get it to goal at that point.
Lola Pearce being pivotal in that turnover. Working really hard.
Oh, fantastic.
And confidence from the young player.
Really confident. I think she's made a massive difference to this collegiate team. Oh, well picked up again. Oh, she really is a young talent.
This collegiate team looking like they're coming together really well now.
They really are. Their connections are growing. Oh,
still only a point in the game. 1 score difference.
A fantastic rebound.
Collegiate will be happy with that turnover. Hoping to level the scores.
King's College Taunton really quick on transition onto defence. We've got Lamb being dragged very high on this through-court attack. Oh, the contest. Neither player willing to give that up, and it goes on the side of King's College Taunton.
King's College's goal attack is so feisty. She's not giving up any other ball. It's something you love to see.
It is. I think the physicality is something that's really growing in the sport now. And the girls look really strong. And a fantastic finish. Oh,
brilliant feed.
What vision. First time ball, straight in to the youngsters.
Sophia Tagg with a brilliant shot. Just confident under those posts.
Oh, same again. Anything you can do, I can do better, King's College Taunton says. They sneak the lead by 1, finishing this first half. And what a game so far.
I know, brilliant. I think it's going to be the tightest game yet. I'm really enjoying the battle, the individual battles of each player on this team. I think it's been brilliant to see. And you mentioned the strength. I think it's just testament to how well both teams are doing.
I agree. Well, I am looking forward to the second half. Join us shortly, and we will be back soon. Welcome back to the second half of Collegiate versus King's College Taunton. Anna, it's pretty much neck and neck.
Yeah, I know. I'm really excited for the second half. Both teams looking like we're just looking after some injuries at half-time because a few people were knocked on the floor. I think just mopping up those grazes and back on.
Again, a really important centre pass here for Collegiate. Both wing attack and centre looking so confident to feed that circle. Contact called around the circle edge.
And a finish from Collegiate. I think that levels them out 7-7.
Oh, it does. There is nothing between these teams at present.
What do you think is going to make the difference? What's going to get the winner?
I think at the moment, options to the ball on the through court. I think that's where we're seeing the most amount of errors and the most amount of turnovers on that through court, making sure we've got 2 options to the ball and not getting stuck down one side.
Yeah, not being isolated, 100% agree.
Unable to finish there, but they get the back line. A nice shooter-to-shooter pop, and she gets it this time.
Now Collegiate putting the pressure on King's College Taunton.
Oh, brilliant to look for that fly.
I'll be interested to see how King's College, how they deal with the pressure of going down. It's the first time they've been down this game.
Oh, a great rotation there between the goal attack and goal shooter.
They are not phased at all by going down. Completely retract my previous statement. They are dealing with the pressure well and level it out.
They really are. And again, we've said it before, Anna, those errors that creep in, it's going to be the team at the moment that make the least amount of errors that I think will come away with the win. Oh, another body on the floor, but she's...
It's that goal attack end. She's just throwing herself. Brilliant. She's not giving up.
She is not. You can see how much this means to her. Both players are all okay. Just trying to work out here what ball it is. It seems to have landed with Collegiate for a sideline. And again, this is something I really enjoy seeing from umpires, is to allow that contest between each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's a great offload. Oh. Again, a great partnership here between goal shooter and goal attack.
I'd love to see goalkeeper trying to grab those, because she's getting that tip.
Absolutely. She wants to reward herself. She's nearly there.
And Collegiate go ahead again.
It's great second phase depth. Oh, coming in from behind. Is that deemed contact? It is deemed contact, but I loved the bravery to go for that from behind. Great vision as a defender. Oh, a misconnection there between centre wing attack. A rare misconnection here, Anna.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it'll be whoever loses their centre pass, and just looks like it's just happened for King's College Taunton. They look like they've turned over the ball. And hopefully they can reward it for themselves.
Really important that they do reward this turnover.
Oh, we've just got balls in court. Such confidence go to the overhead.
Oh, it creeps in. We're back with a centre pass of King's College Taunton.
They're happy to throw those longer balls to their goal shoot. She needs to pop out and the goal attack just goes under the post. Brilliant partnership between those two.
Oh, good depth there.
Just shows how quickly this game can go.
It really is. I'd like to have seen goal attack turn straight to post there. She's been so reliable all game. But you could see just then that she was looking to offload.
Really want to mention the King's College's goal attack end. She is really feisty, not giving up, making sure that anything that's a 50-50 is not a 50-50.
She's absolutely someone you want on your team. Yeah, the defensive pressure here is relentless, but again, such a confident feed over 2 defenders. Oh, and it rolls out. It's times like that I'm so glad I'm not a shooter, Anna.
Yes. think goal shoot's been really, really reliable under the post as well.
I think so. They seem to be finding her really nicely, and I really like the angles she's presenting the girls with.
I think King's College will be happy that they've bridged the gap a bit and managed to get ahead. From starting the second half to 1 goal down to then being 4 ahead, I think you'd be pretty chuffed with that.
Yeah, I would agree, Anna. And I think credit as well to Collegiate. I think they've actually played some of their best netball so far in this game. Again, the goal shooter for Collegiate has really impressed me. The defensive pressure throughout court, as we've just seen with a turnover.
I think, as you said, that both these teams have been brilliant in this game.
It has been a really exciting match. And a really composed shot there by the young goal shooter. Final 10 seconds here. Can they finish? Or she decides to pop. Is it counted? I think it might be. What a game, Anna.
Brilliant. I think Collegiate will be upset that it wasn't closer, because actually the score sheet seems like it was bigger than it was, because actually the game was brilliant, very, very equal. I think it was just those 50-50s that just went King's College Taunton's way.
I agree. Exactly what it came down to, I think, in the end is, you know, who rises under that pressure, and more so who can make the least amount of errors in that pressure.
Yeah, definitely.
A fantastic game. Well, join us shortly for some more netball. There's still so much more to come.
They're boys playing.
Next up, we have RGS Worcester versus BGS. Another hotly contested game I think we've got on our hands, Anna.
Yeah, definitely.
RGS with the first centre pass. So far, what we've seen, how pivotal has that first centre pass goal been for these teams?
I think incredibly. I think just getting that score on the board early and putting the other team on under immediate pressure is really, really important. Also, I think if it gets turned over, you build so much confidence from that early on as a defensive unit.
Oh, you really do. And you've been able to feel that confidence growing. Again, I think we keep cursing that first centre pass, Anna.
Goal shoot from RGS, making sure of it.
Oh, BGS just not able to keep that in then. A bit of a forced pass there. RGS on the attack. Again, another misconnection, but one back immediately by RGS's wing D.
And she was happy to shoot from distance as well.
Completely unfazed by that 3-foot mark there. It's a good backup here.
I think goal attack doing the right thing, just letting that one go.
Absolutely. We've seen from previous games she's happy to take on a big bulk of that workload in the attack end. Just got centred down here. Just having a little bit of time. And we've got a switch here. Maybe looks like an ankle by the centre. She's been doing so well this tournament so far, the BGS centre. It's a shame to see her go, but
yeah, definitely.
Hopefully receive some treatment and she'll be back shortly.
Looks like a sore one.
Does, and in these conditions, Anna, these cold weather days sometimes makes it a little bit worse.
She didn't look like she really wanted to come off. She jogged off, sort of hobbled.
Absolutely.
Trying to see if she can get through it.
Oh, just overcooked there off the back line. RGS back line here. This is a lovely through court by RGS. Oh, again, another overcooked pass, unfortunately there. That's good backup here.
I think BGS will be desperate to get on the score sheet.
They really will. I'm really enjoying how they're using the different channels here. They're really swinging the ball, making the defence work harder.
I think RGS defence just making them work, giving them no easy option.
No, and RGS's centre there coming out with the goods, and it gets rewarded. RGS not able to capitalise on their centre pass here, so it's BGS back line. Again, just a few mishandlings here in this early couple of minutes of this game.
Really liked how Suki from BGS wing attack just grabbing that one out of the air, making sure of it.
I'm really wanting someone on either side of the team to really take control of this game. There's good backup there by the goalie.
I think a replayed ball there, just unfortunate.
Oh, good first time ball into the goal shooter.
Brilliant and confident display by RGS.
Yeah, I've also loved watching how much RGS's goal shooter has grown into this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Both her and the goal attack just working really well together, and such confidence in that shot.
Absolutely. BGS still yet to get onto the score line. Oh, and great tip there. That's so much better from BGS, and they are on the scoreboard. Oh, another replayed ball there. That's 2 so far this half, Anna.
Yeah, I think BGS will hope to capitalise on it. Spoke too soon. I'm not sure if goal shooter's missed yet. She's been brilliant so far.
She really has. She looks comfortable. She looks confident. Exactly the traits you want to see in your goal shooters.
Just think a few handling errors coming into the game a bit more now.
There are, and I'm sure at this point of the tournament, fatigue will be settling in.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's even more important that structurally we look after the basics really well. Oh, is that an obstruction call? Oh, that's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. It will be against the Goldie. Oh, that's great pressure. All alone in here. There's 2-on-1. The goalkeeper turning that all by herself.
The goal attack, I think, has been really good, just popping out, offering for every ball.
Oh, and just not able to finish. But again, the defence of BGS has been really strong, so optimistic that they'll be able to turn ball, but they'll have to turn it early.
Yeah, definitely. Again, just only 30 seconds left this first half, I think.
Oh, brilliant from the wing attack. Exactly what you want.
I think a score before half-time would be brilliant. Oh, and very good from the wing attack to keep it on court.
That is a penalty. So even if the time goes out, she'll still be able to shoot. That's where I would have loved to have seen her go up for the shot and just have the opportunity to either sink it or for the rebound.
Yeah, definitely.
RGS Worcester dogged this first half, Anna.
Yeah, they've been brilliant. I think they've just really just taken that opportunities as well. As I said previously, their goal shoot has just not missed yet.
Absolutely. What are BGS going to have to do to get themselves back into this game?
I think just those handling errors, just try and sort them out a bit and just go back to basics, I think. Focus on catching and throwing and just making sure that you're just making those passes.
Well, let's see if they can do just that in the second half.
And a quick turnaround. I feel like the half time's getting shorter and shorter for these girls.
They really are.
RGS Worcester starting with the ball. BGS will be hoping to turn it over straight away.
A few changes that I can see. So we've got the centre for RGS Worcester.
I think she was their original centre in the first game that we saw. She's obviously coming back on now. Like to see a big squad that you can rotate and get as many people playing as possible. I think that's so crucial for these early games.
You really do, especially with 7-minute halves.
Yeah, definitely.
Fatigue will set in quite quickly, so it's, I guess from a coaching perspective, it's really nice that you have a squad rather than just a starting 7.
Yeah, definitely. I think that really makes a difference in the latter end of the tournament as well, just making sure you've got the freshest legs, and it's not easy in these sort of tournament style games.
I agree. A real mature head RGS's centre has on her. Just need a forward option there. Good from the wing attack.
Oh, and a great steal from the centre. Just unlucky not to get 2 hands to it. I think RGS look really well drilled. They look comfortable on the ball. They're happy to take those 2.5 seconds before they get rid of the ball.
I agree. They seem to be waiting for things to be opening up rather than forcing it.
And I'm sure the scoreline helps that with that confidence as well.
Just a little bit of a contact call there. And another obstruction call. So really important that the girls get their discipline here. They've got a lovely lean, as we've seen, and it forces all kinds of problems for their attacking end.
I think the RGS centre is so good at just speeding the game up when she wants to. Doesn't even land really, just straight off 1 foot, moving the game on quickly.
Yeah, for me, that is that presence that I think is just so important to have on a team sheet. Just that ability to control the pace, particularly at centre. It's a lot of running.
Yeah. I think BGS have come out strong though as well this second half.
They have, and as we've seen, they've just slotted their first goal of the second half. They're applying some great pressure defensively.
That partnership between the goal shoot and the goal attack from RGS has just been so good.
It seems pretty unstoppable, but I think we have a 3-second call there.
Just like to see BGS hold on to that and really capitalise on that.
It's that pace, isn't it? That control of pace.
And a brilliant tip from the goal defence.
Oh,
Just like to see them reward themselves.
they're working so hard, working so hard.
And they're getting those tips as well.
Especially RGS will, it seems as if they will punish you if given the opportunity. So any loose balls, any unforced errors, so important for BGS to be capitalising on that.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh. The pace that this ball is coming down, Anna.
RGS seem to know where they're all going to be, all their teammates are going to be, and I think it just looks like a really cohesive team.
Yeah, they look like they're having fun.
BGS defence doing really well, try and keep it in their half, but RGS is proving very strong.
We do have an opportunity here now for BGS. I'd like to see them just come off this sideline, as we've just seen. Defensively, if you get your players down one side of the court, it makes life much harder for the attack.
Yeah, as you said earlier, I think just not having that sideline pressure as another defender is really, really crucial. Also, I think BGS's goal defence, Millie Searle, has had a really, really good start to this game. Second half, she's done really, really well. She's been a bit of an unsung hero for them.
It's unfortunate. I think you can sense some frustration building now in the attacking end for BGS. RGS just so strong on a through court.
Seem to really be snatching that ball out of the air as well.
They really, really are. I would love to see BGS now capitalise on their own centre pass. That's a good opening there. Oh, and a good ball.
Great use of the bounce pass there.
It really is. This is better defensively from BGS. I don't feel the ball is coming out quite so quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Are just looking to having to go sideways rather than straight forward, which I think is testament to the BGS's defence.
Good depth off that second phase. Great arms. Anna, you recognise goal defence, BGS being pivotal in this team, and I guess that's why
Yeah, I think she's just really rangy and just looking to steal any ball possible, even to get a tip on it to just disrupt the RGS's attack. They are just relentless, aren't they, those shooters?
They really are lethal. Oh, that's a great ball. Looking over the mess. Final 20 seconds of this game. RGS will be pretty pleased with this performance, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. I think it shows, puts down a bit of a statement as well to the next team, saying that they're not going to go down without a fight.
Absolutely. I think another team that is one to watch for the final. Anna.
Yeah, definitely.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant play from RGS, really sending out a statement of intent. And we will be back shortly for another game.
Is that why they're rushing? Is that why they're keeping the pace up?
I'm finishing this year. Going to do physio. Thank you.
Can we get the players on court, please?
Wait, guys, walk.
And we're back for another game. Collegiate versus Downside. We've seen a Collegiate a few times now, but I'm excited to see what Downside are going to show them.
Yeah, Collegiate, I'm sure, will be wanting to stamp their authority on this game early doors. And they already...
Oh, brilliant play by the goal shoot. Oh, I thought she'd managed to keep that on court.
Not quite. First opportunity on a through court attack after a turnover for Collegiate now.
Brilliant handling by the Collegiate attackers.
They seem to be finding the Collegiate goal shooter really, really nicely. I've been so impressed with how she's grown so far throughout this tournament.
And a brilliant feed again. Something about that first centre pass, you seem like you don't really want it. I think teams need to focus on just trying to get that score early.
Absolutely, and you've mentioned it before, Anna, it's the basics done well, especially when you only have 7 minutes per half. Basics are so key, and as we've just seen, a 3-second call here for the Downs.
Collegiate, as you said, just spreading the ball out across the whole court, using the whole width, which I think is really crucial.
And the youngster is 2 from 2 so far. Can they stretch this lead to go 3 up? Contact call there for the wing D. Oh, great snatch on that rebound there.
God, defence doing really well just to disrupt the attack.
It was a great hand in. But sometimes those tips are key to just unsettle the attack, as we've just seen now. Advantage has gone back to Collegiate. And we've got another injury here for the Downs. Play is still ongoing. We're just seeing him move to the side as Downs make a quick
Downside
change.
making that change. Looks like another ankle.
We are wishing the Down centre all the best. We'll make sure that she gets the treatment that she needs. And we are back now with Collegiate goal shooter and Heather the Reliable. She seems unstoppable.
For such a young player, she's so confident and she's just been relentless under the post.
What I really like is the players around her are looking for her first, as we've just seen, unfazed.
Just really holding her ground as well and using her body to get in the way of the defender and the ball, which I think is really, really good.
Oh, a great setup here in first phase for Downs. A little reset here. This is what I like to see, is the attackers doing the work off the ball, making sure they're working their defence nice and hard. That is unbelievable. What a take. Unfortunately, wing attack for Downside, just not able to keep running her feet.
I think that's Lola Pearce again with that interception. She's been so good at goal defence. Just coming through at those crucial moments to turn the ball over.
Oh, and we've just got a defensive offside on their own centre pass, but it is won back quickly. Again, I like she's taking them from range now. It shows good confidence.
Definitely, and I think when you've got that scoreline buffer, it's good to do those in those early games, so you've got the confidence to do them in the latter stages of the tournament.
Oh,
I think that defensive pressure as well from the goal shoot, just making sure that it's not easy to get out.
I think that is my favourite thing, is having attackers who can defend well.
And it might not even be the person that's putting the pressure on that ends up with the turnover, but it just shows that what a team sport netball is. You might not be the one that picks up the ball in the end, but you definitely will be the person to put the pressure on.
Absolutely. Making each other look good. The attack being played really high on this through court. A little bit of hesitancy there on the ball. But great use of the bounce pass, and there she is again. I think when attackers get quite flat on the angle, it's really easy for defence to come through on that line.
Yeah, I'd also like for the downside to girls to be a bit more strong and just finishing off their leads as well, like posting up towards the ball and making sure they don't stop just before it, because it seems like Collegiate are not giving up and just reaching in at the last moment.
They're really not. We haven't seen downside in their attacking end so much so far. So like you say, I really want them to be assertive in their own end.
brilliant from the goal defence.
Oh, just not able. Oh, it is kept in. I think Goldie just came through on the body on the goal attack there. So we've got another change for downside.
I think Petra, who just managed to get that interception for Collegiate, is now playing at goal defence. The game before, she's playing at goalkeeper, and looks like she's made a swap with Lola Pearce, who's gone to wing defence. I think it's really good to have players that can play different positions, mix up, because you learn so much from playing elsewhere and knowing what the other person needs as well in that position.
I couldn't agree more. And again, from a coaching perspective as well, there's nothing more positive than a player who's willing to put their hand up for any bib that's presented with. 7-0 to Collegiate. What are your thoughts so far, Anna?
I think Collegiate have come out fighting. They've put down a bit of a marker. I think they've just shown a really, really confident first half. I'd like to see downside just show a bit more assertiveness, and I think, as you said earlier, but I feel like they're going to come back.
Okay, well, join us shortly for a big second half for downside.
To the right. There we are, Lucy's in the next time. You get from South Set. So, yeah, so Lucy
And we're back for the second half. Downside starting with the centre pass.
This is going to be a crucial centre pass for downside if they're looking to get back into this game. Got a few changes for Collegiate. We've got Lamb back on at wing attack. An uncharacteristic miss there by the goal attack.
Looks like Collegiate have taken Lola Pearce off. Maybe just resting a few legs because of the goal difference buffer.
Yeah, it's really nice when you've got that lead to be able to do that, rest some legs.
It shows the depth in Collegiate's squad as well. Talented group for sure.
Yeah, and really growing in this tournament. Collegiate's just really making their mark defensively. Or they get the turnover. A bit of a 50-50 contest, but it goes the way of Collegiate this time.
Lamb being reliable as ever.
And a brilliant finish there. She looks long, Lamb.
I think the centre for Collegiate that we haven't really mentioned has been very, very good for them. Just that constant support. She's there for every other ball, doing the defensive and the attacking work.
I completely agree. A sign of a good centre, just able to be that support, do their job well. And be a little bit of a jack of all trades, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, a great steal by Lamb. I think we had another unforced error there, perhaps the foot deemed on the line. So as we know in netball, it has to be just slightly off.
The power in the centre from Collegiate's pass as well just means that the other team downside have no chance of getting in between it.
Oh, I'm really enjoying this attacking unit.
They're starting to really come together, this Collegiate side.
They really are. They've perhaps had a tough draw the first couple of games, but now they seem really composed.
And the centre looks like, from the centre pass, she looks like she's pushing it all to one side, really forcing it to that side, and that defender's ready to come in, know where it's going.
Oh, fantastic goal shooter there, demanding where she wants the ball.
And a great shot.
Downside still yet to get onto the scoreline. Where do you think it's breaking down for Downside at the moment?
To be honest, I don't think it's through any fault of their own. I think just Collegiate have just been really, really strong this game, and maybe just some unforced handling errors, but I'm going to give credit to Collegiate. They've been very, very good this game.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wonder, in terms of age difference, do we think that this Downside is more inexperienced, would you say, compared to the Collegiate side?
Yes, maybe. I'm not too sure, but they do look slightly younger.
So great experience for them attending today's tournament. Lots of lessons to be learnt for this young side.
I think as well, because of the time of the games, if you go down early, it can really build or knock confidence early, which doesn't help a side.
Agreed. And as we've seen with Collegiate as well so far in this tournament, they have probably had moments where their confidence has been knocked, but what's been really pleasing to see is how they've clearly learnt those lessons very quickly and carried those lessons into each game.
I also think it's been brilliant that they haven't conceded yet. I think that's not an easy thing, so credit where credit is due.
It really is. And Mrs. Bowers on the sideline, ex-Welsh international and ex-Bath Dragons Super League player, will be incredibly pleased with the performance of her team in this game.
I really like the fact that they're not settling as well, Collegiate. They're just fighting for everything still. And I think it's a sign of respect for the other team as well. They're really not giving up. They're continuing to fight.
Downside with the centre pass. Looking long. Not able to keep it in. They are punishing.
Yeah, for sure.
They really are.
I also think Downside is struggling maybe with the height of Collegiate. Just seems like they've all got a bit of a height difference on all of the Downside players.
Yeah, and so really important then the defensive pressure that's being done outside circle edge is kept in order to help the circle defenders.
Downside still not making it easy for Collegiate.
They're really not. I think they're contesting ball really well. I think goalkeeper was really unlucky with that contact call.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, just really struggling to get out there on first phase. Well, that's a good outlet. Wow, Anna, 21-0.
I think it's a brilliant game from Collegiate. just doing really well, and their shooters just, I think, performing.
Absolutely. Downside doing some brilliant work, just unable to capitalise on the good work that they did. It'll be interesting to see how they grow for the remainder of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them in the future. And we're back for another game, this time Dean Close versus Christ College Brecon. Dean Close starting with their centre pass. It seems to be a theme of the tournament, that first centre pass. Maybe it's a defensive pressure or...
Yeah, it's almost like you don't want it. But no, these two teams haven't matched up yet.
Christ College, Brecon getting that first goal.
Gosh, the defensive pressure off a centre pass.
I think Dean Close will be really happy that they've won that ball back.
Absolutely. Here we have that partnership between Taylor and Benson.
And a turnover for Christ College.
Oh gosh, and another turnover. I think this might be the battle of the turnovers early doors.
Like that strong pass.
Shooter to shooter ball, and we're 1-1. Oh, well kept in there. I think Dean Close Centre has yet to come off the court. She is an absolute engine for this team.
Looks like she's forcing them back at centre pass as well.
And they get another turnover. That's good control there.
I think that's really sensible from the centre, not to force it down that congested line and actually just make the square pass and make sure of it.
Absolutely smart play from Phillips. Oh, great looking over the mess there. Oh, Dean just out of court there. A little bit of an appeal there from the goal shooter, always worth a try.
Just a bit too eager to give the ball away, the goalkeeper. I think she thought that something was on and then got the signal that it wasn't. Unfortunate.
This is a start that I know Dean Close will be absolutely delighted with. Oh, a footwork call there. And we're back. Oh, we really just need a settler here. That's good pace. That's the ball. That's the ball we just need to take an extra second with. It's fantastic lightning speed down that court, but just on that final feed, in order to gain a little bit more control, we just needed a little bit of touch on the pass. Such good defensive pressure here from Dean Close.
Good strength from the goal shoot. Liking that the goal shoot and the goal attack from Dean Close are just quite interchangeable about who's going to come out of the circle and who's going to stay in. Makes it really hard for that defensive unit.
It really does. It's lovely rotation. It's also nice that wing attack and centre can have that confidence to know that they're happy to take an equal load of the shots. Beautifully finished.
That great first strong pass from the goal defence from Dean Close as well. Serena, I think she's doing really, really well so far. She's just so Rangers won the turnover there. It's always nice when those things come off.
Oh, it's brilliant.
I think it's testament to her hard work as well.
Oh, good from Dean Close centre, just to still be on circle edge there. Oh, but well picked up. We've started a little bit scrappy again this middle half.
I think Christ College will be a bit disappointed because I think they started off really, really well and then the game can just get away with you so quickly.
They really can. I think defensively they're doing a really good job, but attackingly I just like them to use the space a little bit better than what they currently are.
And I think it's those unforced errors as well.
Absolutely, this is better. Oh, just an overcooked pass. What I'd like to see is that wing attack turn fully down court to see what other options are before she looks laterally.
Maybe it's the turnover that Christ College needed.
So here there's limited forward options for them, so they're having to go back, but they're working it quite patiently.
Yeah, I think I'd really like just to see someone come towards the ball a bit more rather than just lateral movement, because as you said, that makes it much easier for the defenders to make that interception. Oh, it's a brilliant tip from the goal defence. Seems to time that really well.
She really does. She's deceiving on that running line.
Dean Close just being a bit of a nuisance, to be honest. It's getting little tips to disrupt their attack.
It's a great way to describe them. A nuisance is exactly right. Just the attacking unit can't seem to shift them off their backs. Oh, one-handed on her shoulder.
And that is the end of the first half. Christ College 1, Dean Close 8.
Dean Close have really asserted themselves onto this half. Again, Christ College probably a bit disappointed with that first half.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. They started off really well, turned that centre pass over immediately.
We can see ahead of us changes are going to be made. I'm very excited to see what impact those girls can make.
Sorry, someone just like broke their nose, so my parents had to look.
And we're back for the second half. Dean Close starting with the ball. But however, we don't know whether
That hasn't always been a good thing so far, Anna. But we have seen changes have been made to Christ College Brecon. So a big responsibility on them to be a positive impact and start to make a dent in this scoreline.
Dean Close will be happy with that first. Just securing that first goal in the second half and a turnover.
Or just two players there in the same space. Or the conditions here, Anna, are starting to come into play a little bit more slippy now than how we first started this morning.
Yeah, definitely. That goal defence is doing really well again, turning the ball over, and then it was goalkeep coming in as well. Those two are not a pair I'd like to attack against.
No, absolutely not. Oh, wow.
The partnership just so good, one putting the pressure on and the other there to clean up.
Yeah, so with Christ College, I'd like to see them shorten up in their attacking end, play some triangles, play the short ball, and really get that defensive unit working hard.
I think Dean Close are opting for the overhead, I think using their height.
Oh, beautiful. Two phases under the post. Beautiful
Brilliant
finish.
Dean Close have started the second half very settled, comfortable and confident.
They have, and they get that defensive turnover.
Goal defence bringing the ball straight above her head early, and it's a brilliant turnover.
Brilliant turnover. Perhaps a bit of a naive pass there. Although there is a gap now, I wouldn't say, depending on how teams have done so far, teams can easily get themselves back in.
Yes. I think that was Dari Thomas with that turnover. A brilliant turnover. Just shame they couldn't capitalise on it. I think that defensive unit of Serena and Katie just proving so strong for Dean Close.
Absolutely. We had a touch there by Dean Close centre. Oh, just a slip there that Christ College are able to capitalise on. It goes, oh, it's unfortunate. The pace of that ball was fantastic from Christ College. I think just miscommunicating her wing D as a wing attack, so not able to go into that attacking end. Oh, good challenge there by Goldie.
I think even though Dean Close are doing very, very well, they can just pop that ball in slightly higher to the goal attack and goal shoot, because they're both so tall and rangy. They can push themselves a bit more.
I agree. And then thinking about later down the line, who Dean Close are likely to come up again, it's thinking whether those passes will land against those teams that we've seen have challenged Dean Close so far.
Yeah, definitely. Much better feed, I think.
Oh, an uncharacteristic miss there. But she gets it back. Oh, that's great depth. Oh, it's called contact.
I think Dean Close can just give it slightly further ahead of their players. I think they're so quick that they're just running slightly beyond where the ball has been given to them.
I think that's a really nice observation, and I'd like to see Dean Close now just to start to be able to push each other exactly like that, Anna, to avoid getting those tips in.
But credit to Christ College Brecon, they're really coming into this game, not making it easy for Dean Close.
Oh, it's great defence off the first phase.
Great strength from the goal attack.
And we're back with Christ College, centre pass. Oh, a beautiful two-handed take.
Ellie there at wing defence, just proving how crucial those turnovers can be. I think that's just making sure of receiving that ball.
A great attempt there to also run through.
Nice post through from the centre.
We start to see a lot more errors now in this second half. Do you think that's fatigue, Anna?
Yeah, I think fatigue, but also I think Christ College have really come out, not letting Dean Close get the better of them. They fought for everything. They seem to be getting a lot more tips. So whether that's fatigue or whether Christ College will just come out fighting.
Yeah, we said about those impact changes. I think they've done a brilliant job this half.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's really well played from the Christ College Brecon girl as well, just using her body as a bit of a barrier to make sure that no one got the tip and that it was their throw-in.
Body on the line, quite literally. Oh, brilliant. That's great patience there by the goal attack. Oh, and she's able to finish it. A fantastic, well-earned goal there by Christ College Brecon. I would love to see Christ College here make it 2 in a row, just unable to keep that in. This ball is steaming down court.
Oh,
a great position. Oh, that's a fantastic positioning by Christ College Brecon.
I think they can... Oh, just too little too late, I think. But they can really take some confidence going into their next game that their defence was much better second half.
I agree. I think credit to the impact changes. I think they came on and they gave Dean Close a lot to think about, especially for their upcoming game. Welcome back onto court 1 here. We have Collegiate versus Malvern. We've yet to see Malvern.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We've seen a lot of Collegiate, and what we've seen so far is huge positivity in how they've grown throughout this tournament so far. Collegiate gone with a strong start in 7, hoping to really grow again into this game.
I don't want to say it about Malvern starting with the centre pass.
Don't say it, Anna. So far, so good on the first phase. A contact is called, releasing the goal attack into the circle.
Collegiate's Molly at centre, just getting that little tip, disrupting the attack, making them really work for their first goal.
Oh, and again, Hannah, she's been lethal at goalkeeper, causing all sorts of problems for attacking ends, and she wins her team the ball. Right idea there. What I'd like to see is a ball side option, so rather than passing overhead and over a defender, just having an attacker posting up on the inside.
I think Collegiate have also stayed with their changes from last game, moving their goal defence to wing defence and keeping their goal defence on. I think those changes were really good last game.
Yeah, and I think as we've seen Collegiate grow into this tournament, I think it's important to reward those players and give them the opportunity to do the job at hand.
Brilliant long ball.
It's a great outlet by Molly. She doesn't quite want to shoot from there. In fact, she takes it out further and does it from from wider. And now we have 2-0 by Collegiate. This to make it 3.
Late.
Decides to pop there.
Kings.
Great rebound.
A strong start from Collegiate, Anna.
Brilliant tip from the centre. Whoever said that netball was not a physical game didn't watch this tournament.
Yeah,
Bodies on the floor, bodies on the line.
it really is. It feels as if there's no love loss on court, but I'm sure all friends off the court. Oh, that's a great ball. You could just see there, Hannah at goalkeeper for Collegiate, head was down. So great vision there by Malvern to be able to put it in first time.
Again, I think Collegiate can just force that one slightly higher as well. I think the goal shoot's more than capable to receive one slightly higher than that and really, really test the goalkeep.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a great rebound by Sophie.
It's a great movement off the line here by Malvern. It goes back. Lamb there just getting called for obstruction. That's where you want your attackers to stay in play because you sensed pressure was building by the defensive unit.
Great tip from goalkeep.
Unfortunate there. She gets the contact call instead of the back line. I think I would have felt a little bit hard done by if I was her. But again, I really like the confidence so far by Malvern.
Yeah, I think they'll be upset to be 3 down because I think that they could really make this a tight game.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we know and as we've seen, Anna, goals come thick and fast here. We've got either everyone coming towards the ball or everyone driving away. What I'd really like to see Malvern do is time their leads a little bit better. Oh, unfortunate there. That was good to chase up by Malvern goalkeeper.
Collegiate are quite happy to go in and out of the circle. They're not worried about receiving it on the edge and then giving it back out and receiving it a bit closer to the post.
They are. They're repositioning really nicely. And again, when you've got the experience of Lamb there, who throughout this tournament has led that unit really, really well, it just grows the confidence of the players around you. Again,
He just seems to really know how to control the pace of the game and make secure and make sure of that first centre pass.
she does. I'm still after that stat of how many first phases Lamb has received today. Super impressive. Oh, opts to go over. Lucky to land there. Yeah, Malvern just getting a hand to a few cross-court balls here. Collegiate are going to have to change their play a little. I'd like to see them shorten it up. And like I said earlier, just start to get a little bit ball side rather than non-ball side. Just deemed on the line.
I think Malvern deserve that, to be honest. I feel like they put Collegiate under a lot of pressure, and maybe they deserve the goal line, the score sheet to be a little bit closer.
Yeah, perhaps the scoreline not representative of what is happening in front of us at the moment. Oh, it's a great swing, but a great touch as well, and it's still in play. Oh, and Malvern just get that. Oh, sorry, Collegiate. It's Collegiate. It's really 50-50 here.
I think winning defence is debating how to get the ball there. I think everyone's a bit worried about going to ground because of the hard surface.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good off look. Oh, fantastic ball. Unfortunate there.
Brilliant feed.
It was a great feed. I'd just like to see goal shooter there a little bit stronger on the take. She's more than capable. And a great shooter ball. In those moments, I would like to see the shooters just take their shot confidently. But Collegiate, wow.
I know. 8-2. I feel like they've come out of this game really, really strong. And they're just strong across the board. I think each member of their team just very, very good.
Yeah, Malvern having a chat on the far side. What sorts of things do you think they're wanting to take into the second half?
I think we've spoken quite a lot about those unforced errors, and I think it's like a typical theme running throughout the tournament. And I think just even that last pass the goal sheet, just grabbing those and just making sure of it, because every single goal is so important.
I absolutely agree. Well, can Collegiate push on, or will Malvern get back into this game? We will find out shortly. We are back, the second half of Collegiate versus Malvern in today's Collegiate Sevens tournament, sponsored by Gray's Team Sport. Now, we said earlier, Anna, Malvern have got a bit of a shift to get back into this game, but it's doable.
Yeah, definitely. And I think after half-time, they came on court early to, I think, set a bit of precedence and saying, we're ready for you. I think that's really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Collegiate are going to want to extend their lead now in this half, and also send a message probably to the rest of the teams to say, don't count us out.
Yeah, definitely.
A great take. Looking to offload.
I wonder, I'm not a shooter myself and never was, but I wonder if the goal shoot could have made that split landing a bit easier so that she could have got a bit closer to the post there.
Absolutely. Split landing, a key skill for any aspiring shooters, really being able to land strongly to dictate that space that they want so they can get closer to the post. Oh, I like the direction that that centre gave to goal shooter, but a really nice tip, and they reward themselves with a clean ball.
Collegiate very good at just not making it easy for them to get out of that defensive quarter.
Really, really not. And that 3-foot guard there by Alyssa.
I think the centre for Collegiate is just has such a games person's brain. She just get popping to the side, dipping underneath the arms of Malvern.
She really is, ducking and diving. So reliable around that circle edge.
Oh, well done, Kings.
You can sense a lot of trust.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh. We're back with Malvern. The first turnover made by them. They'll be pleased with that. Oh, fantastic tip. Well read. So deceiving by Malvern goal defence.
Lily Watts, she's been crucial in their team. She keeps getting little tips and then deserves that two-handed.
Oh,
great rebound there.
I think Malvern hard done by there by an obstruction, but pleased for them to get the goal.
I think Hannah's been so good at that goalkeeper for Collegiate. Just so strong in there.
She really is. She's really strong on the air. I actually initially really liked the angle that Malvern goal shooter Cass Clark was holding. She just came off that fragment too soon and then allowed Hannah to play to her own strengths and get up nice and high for that ball. We are back with Malvern in possession.
I think the Malvern goal shooter's so good that she can take a bit more confidence in grabbing those high balls, because she's been so successful with them, and I just like to see her a bit more confident in that circle.
Yeah, and you can see her now, you know, the ball's not even in her half of the court, but she's moving around, she's keeping her goalkeeper busy.
I think she uses her body really, really well.
Just a little bit of hesitation on that sideline, but a good outlet there. We've got an obstruction called. Oh, that's a great split by the goal shooter and goal attack. So splitting nice and wide, so the goalkeeper has to make a decision on who to mark.
I think an unforced error there.
And just offside there as well.
Like the fact that Malvern are getting the ball for Collegiate, trying to speed the game up, feeling that there is still time within this game. Brilliant use of just that drop ball, I think, from the centre.
It is. It's really pleasing for me to see a tall person enjoy that drop ball. It's not often that It's not often that you like that. They prefer the in-the-air ball, but it's great range. Malvern on the attack.
Collegiate making it so hard for them to make any sort of movement forwards, just pushing them back or sideways, making them really work.
See, the Malvern defence are all on the backs of their players. So they're not necessarily going for the clean intercept, they're going for forced errors or creating pressure for their back defenders to win the ball.
I think that little tip from Collegiate just means that just brings in a bit of doubt into the attacker's mind then about whether to give it next time. And with only 3 seconds on the ball, not much time for doubt.
It's not much time at all, and teams will punish you, as we've seen. A great turnover by Collegiate. Oh!
I think it's been a much stronger second half from Malvern. They've come out and shown that the Collegiate really going to have to work to win this game.
Absolutely.
They can take confidence going into their next game.
That's a good rebound. Deemed footwork. Goes back into the hands of Malvern. She doesn't seem quite comfortable to shoot from there. But it's a nice rotation.
She can do it. She feel like she could take the confidence next game into knowing that she can shoot from that distance.
She really can. A beautiful opening up there by Lamb.
Just seems as if Collegiate are ever struggling, Lamb's like, I'm over here, guys. I've got you. Don't worry about it.
That's my kind of attack, that is. Just stay out wide. I'm really enjoying the depth that Malvern are trying to create for themselves, but I think timing-wise, and as we've seen, timing-wise, we've just run out of time, but an impressive second half for Malvern.
Yeah, definitely. I think they'll be really pleased with how they started the second half and how they came out, because I think they could have easily just let the game go, but they really, really didn't. I think they can take confidence going into their next game.
Absolutely. Do we think now that Collegiate could be a team to watch going forward?
Most definitely. I wouldn't count them out. They've had a mixed bag of results, but I think that game there shows they're a team not to be messed with.
Absolutely. Well, join us shortly when we will be back with more netball.
I just got like snapped. I've got snapped.
Put them on that Taunton bonding.
And we're back with another game on court one, this time RGS Worcester versus Kingswood. We're yet to see Kingswood on the stream so far, and they're starting off strong.
Wow, that is some pace from Kingswood Centre.
They don't seem to have that first centre pass curse like the rest of them.
Absolutely not. We know RGS Worcester has been strong so far, in the tournament, and already you can see both sides are wanting the win today.
I think RGS will be upset about the lack of advantage there, but I'm sure they'll do well.
Brilliant. Second opportunity onto the ball.
I feel like this is going to be a very good game.
It is. I think it's going to be a feisty game, Anna.
Kingswood just so quick.
Incredibly quick. The goal attack just sneaking round there on the baseline. Oh, just a offside call or a break-in call there by the Kingswood wing D.
I think if you can limit as many of those mistakes as possible, because they really do make a difference.
They really do. Even if it just means, you know, the wing attack is then able to set deep for second phase. It's those kinds of things that we want to avoid. Oh gosh, wow. The wing D there under all sorts of pressure on the feed, but still able to outlet to the wing attack on circle edge.
Kingswood just so good attacking wise. Really seeming to be putting RGS under pressure. They haven't really faced yet in the tournament so far.
Absolutely not. So it'll be interesting to see how they rise to it. In particular, that lady there on the ball, RGS Worcester centre. This is where I think her composure is going to be really tested and needed by her teammates. A little bit of hesitation on the ball. A fantastic defence by RGS Worcester.
That's exactly what they'll be wanting. And I did feel like it was going to be RGS that was going to take the interception from Kingswood. Kingswood looks so good going forward, but maybe more of an attacking side than a defensive side.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, so unfortunate. I liked the idea, but just a little bit overcooked there. Going to be a big defensive effort here by RGS Worcester, but important now for Kingswood to take this through to goal. It will be their centre pass. Really patient play here. Goal attack, using the baseline so well.
Brilliant feed.
Wow, she is dancing in that circle. Oh, and it's a turnover. Possible footwork there.
Well taken from the goal attack there.
Really well taken. Really great two hands on that rebound. Neither player wanting to give that up then. Excellent drive there from RGS. I like that idea.
Yeah,
I
me
really
too.
like that idea, but if she just lifted her vision, goal attack was there just under post.
Oh, you can't even get around that way.
Kingswood will be really wanting to capitalise this opportunity.
I did like the attempt of the overhead on the floor.
It's worth a try, worth a try. Kingswood bring that level.
And despite that slight mistake from the centre from RGS, I think she's a playmaker. She's really going to make things happen and has done so far in the tournament.
I absolutely agree. I think, speaking of playmakers, I think this goal attack for Kingswood is certainly one to watch. Perhaps not the tallest of goal attacks that we've seen so far, but she is really making herself a nuisance for that defensive end.
And it's a great tip from the centre. Again, we just like to see those two hands to that ball.
Oh, a contact call just on the outside.
goal shoot for RGS just really just holds her space well.
She does, and she seems now really unfazed on the shot. I think it took her first couple of games to get comfortable, but now she seems really in a good flow. The goal attack looking to offload. Oh, fantastic.
Brilliant feed. Seemed like around one-handed. They trust each other a lot, this Kingswood team.
They do, they do. Their structure is very good. It's very clear. Just the defence end, just getting pinged for a few obstructions. Something I'd like to see Kingswood just tidy up on. Oh, well kept in.
I think the trust between the wing attack and the goal attack is brilliant. Wing attack just chucks it into some space and she knows the goal attack's going to get there. I really like that partnership.
Yeah, it's smart play from Kingswood goal attack. Brilliant. Kingswood on the attack. That's a brilliant, oh, just spoke too soon, but I thought it was a brilliant over the head pass.
And despite goal attack not being the tallest, she has not missed yet. She has done so well.
Absolutely. Maybe your dreams of an aspiring goal attack aren't over yet, Anna.
Yeah, exactly, maybe.
Kingswood up by 1, just getting the edge of RGS Worcester. If you were a betting lady, Anna, where would you go right now?
Oh, my head says RGS, but I just love the way that Kingswood are playing. They're going forward, they're attacking with such flair, I think, and it's just, I think they've got some really, really good individual playmakers, so I'm going to go Kingswood.
Okay, well, to even it up, I will be going RGS Worcester. I think they will be having a word with themselves and they'll come out fighting in the second half. See which one of us ends up as victorious in the second half of RGS Worcester versus Kingswood.
I know, but to be honest, actually, you're much better off going and telling them that, aren't you? Yeah. Because actually, and I bet as soon as they realised, they stopped for the rest of the match.
It wasn't too bad, you know, but it's just, it's not ideal.
No, it isn't, is it? So you're a netball watch?
And we're back on court. Another turnover for RGS straight away. I'm worried that Claire might get the upper hand here.
Not that I'm competitive at all, but incredibly pleased with that turnover there for RGS Worcester. Oh, fantastically controlled there. Now, we've seen how important it is now that after a turnover, teams are able to score off their own centre pass. This is something that we've seen teams struggle with throughout the day.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not really sure why that is. It could be just the pressure or whether teams are just gunning for that first turnover. I think it can build momentum so easily from the get-go. But I think if you notice that's becoming a running theme, maybe just taking a bit more care over that first, maybe take 2 or 3 more passes and make sure of it.
I think that's something the RGS Worcester Centre has done so well throughout this tournament, either passing on the first second or the third second to really be able to control that pace.
Yeah, definitely. I really like how the goal shoot and goal attack of Kingswood, they don't waste any time over their shot. It's like they're just getting it and putting it straight in the hoop.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the physicality there building. You can just see the hustle there between the wing attack and wing D and centre for RGS Worcester. Just gives a little tap in for that wing attack. How important is that sportsmanship between each other?
Oh, massively. I can remember it from my playing days, just not ever wanting to give up. And I feel like it's a big mental battle as well. And it's, if you trust everyone in your team to win their individual battle, as a team, you're doing very well as a collective.
And only natural that on occasions you might feel yourself getting frustrated, particularly in such pressurised moments.
Oh, 100%. And I think if you come across someone that's very good, you're always like, oh, you need to get the better of them. And I think it can happen, but it's really good to keep a handle on your opposition player.
Oh, good backup from RGS Worcester Goldie there. She doesn't want to look in.
Very well played.
RGS Worcester just sneaking ahead. Again, still nothing between these two teams. It's a beautiful lead there. What?
Not really wanting this game to end.
No, absolutely not. I think RGS were lucky there with that call. Two players running into each other's space. A fantastic rebound.
Goal shooter's been so good at those rebounds.
She has, and I think the difference has been the fact that they're taking two hands to the ball. They are snatching it in and they're demanding that rebound.
Wing attack for RGS, not a player we've mentioned that much, but I think she's been really, really good for them. She's been a constant. She offers for every other ball. I think someone that you really need in your team.
Yeah, especially in that wing attack position. They've got a wealth of responsibility down that unit.
I think brilliant play by Kingswood there, just trusting each other.
Yeah, they needed that centre pass just to settle them, just to keep them in this game. But that speed of the ball is costly for Kingswood defence. Although I speak too soon, we do have a turnover.
Just off the back line. Interesting that goal shoot has chosen to step off her player and double team the goal defence. Sorry, I think really interesting tactic. Make it harder for them to get out of that back line.
Absolutely, Goldie being deemed a bit of a threat, would you say, on that through court?
Oh yeah, definitely. She's been very good for them. And she does not miss goal attack.
She doesn't. We haven't seen much of her so far in this second half, but when you do, she does not miss. She is creating all kinds of opportunities for her team.
Replayed ball there by wing attack. I think it probably was a fair decision, but I'd still be upset with it.
I think I would have appealed it as well.
Come on.
Oh, great ball. A great ball.
She's so good in the air goal shoot for RGS.
Yeah.
They're really good as a partnership, those two, the goal attack and the goal shoot.
Yeah, they seem to have a really good understanding of one another. So if one pulls post, one pulls high. And that creates a lot of options then for your outside attackers to know where to place the ball. Yeah, just tipped there, but able to rip it in.
I think that's the difference between those 50-50s, is the goal shoot's just getting two hands to the ball rather than just the one of the goalkeepers. But it's a brilliant tip by wing attack.
They are not giving in, Kingswood.
Some frustration on court too, I think.
There is a little bit of frustration, yeah. Again, RGS will have another opportunity off their own back line.
That reach from the goal defence, so good.
It's a shame they're not rewarding themselves with their rebounds. They're doing so much work.
I think with 3 goals in it and only 30 seconds to go.
You're still confident, Anna?
Oh gosh, less so, but Obviously not changing my mind. And it's a turnover for RGS. And a double turnover. I think that can kill you in these games.
Wow, and that might be the last goal of the game, and indeed it is. Wow,
13,
what a
11.
game.
So good.
Just by 2 points. Kingswood will be disappointed.
For sure. I just think it's their defensive setup. They just need to set up slightly earlier and just make sure they're getting 2 hands to those balls, because they just were so good at making those little tips, but just getting those 2 hands to reward themselves properly.
Absolutely. Kingswood perhaps proven to be a bit of the underdogs in this tournament so far. But we are about to take a lunch break now. We will be back at 1:30. Thank you so much for joining Anna and I in what has been a morning of fantastic netball. Anna, what do you hope to see in this afternoon's games?
More of the same, really. And I just think that all the sides that we've seen so far have come out with just some brilliant netball, and I hope to see that in the second half of the tournament.
Absolutely. Thank you again for joining us. We are sponsored by Gray's Team Sport here at the Collegiate Sevens tournament. We shall see you at 1:30. both in attack and defence. We have KES with the first centre pass. Theme of the day, Anna, first centre passes hasn't seemed to go too well for the starting teams.
No, definitely not. Hopefully they can secure it this time.
Now we can't go without mentioning a little bit of change in weather conditions.
Yeah, it suddenly got quite wet out here, so hopefully it's not too slippy, both underfoot and in the hands. I think KES will be confident going in as the winner of their group, but RGS at the same time will have a point to prove, I think. And they'll be disappointed to have not topped their group.
Absolutely, and what we've seen so far from RGS Worcester is I think they'll be quite comfortable to be the underdogs in this, and as we've seen, it's not received. First centre pass, you couldn't write it, Anna.
No, definitely not. I wonder if the coaches have picked up on it or whether you just one of those things that happens.
I would love to know. I know if I was a coach, I perhaps wouldn't be too happy.
Arms on. 2 on 1. Balance, good. She's there. Put it down. She's still there.
RGS getting the first points on the board.
So again, can they capitalise on their own centre pass? Or here, perhaps a little bit of those conditions coming into play. Anna couldn't quite get 2 hands to the ball and it slips out. But again, another turnover created by RGS Worcester.
Brilliant matchup for these two teams, I think.
Absolutely. Both teams are going to want to settle early.
Great reach and ball from the centre of King Edwards.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that vision there. But again, you don't know what this ball is going to be like now. Probably slightly slippery, so even more important to get 2 hands behind and snatch it in.
The wind's also starting to pick up, so shooting will make that slightly harder. KES will be happy that they've won that ball back and started with their centre pass again.
Absolutely. What I noticed there from RGS is they're setting up a 3-over. And that's exactly what that 3-over structure is aimed to do, is cause pressure from behind. Oh, that's a great step around to offload the ball.
I think both centres for both these sides have been really pivotal in both these two teams. So I'm quite looking forward to see the matchup of those two.
I agree. I think we've commented before saying how well RGS Worcester's centre controls the pace of the game, and I think particularly in these new conditions, that's going to be key for RGS Worcester in order to start to get a lead.
Good job, Mola. Come on, Collegiate, keep working hard.
An uncharacteristic misfeed there from RGS Worcester. They have tended to find the shooters very well so far in today's tournament.
Take it to goal, take it to goal. Steady.
Brilliant feed. Really enjoying the height of that feed, because just trusting your goal shoot to get there.
Yeah, and if you notice, that ball is placed away from the defender, and as we saw, a contact call there against goalkeeper. Unfortunate not to be able to finish that.
Nerve probably coming in, first semi-final of the day.
Absolutely, it's that pressure, Anna. How do you prepare to play under pressure?
Just sticking to your basics and sticking to your coach's tactics and just trusting within that process. Not trying anything too difficult or trying to do something different to what you've done before. You've got into the semi-final for a reason, so it's your time to show it, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we have RGS on the attack. Oh, couldn't quite come through on that wing defence. And a beautiful feed there.
Brilliant reach in the goal defence. Well kept on by goal shoot.
Get ready.
A nice use of the back players for the centre pass for RGS.
Take the feet to the ball. Take an Amber.
Again, not giving away too much, but fantastic defensive pressure there.
Looks like a really even game, this. And actually a low-scoring one so far. Both teams' defence. I think brilliantly worked there by KES.
Yeah, KES just pull away slightly. That's a great first phase.
You could see on the centre's face from RGS that she was disappointed not to get there. Maybe only centimetres off.
KES won't shoot from range this time. Oh, scripted defence that. Fantastic. Oh, same again. Fantastic outside arm.
Really enjoyed that partnership between goal defence and goalkeeper. They both shared that player and just passed her over, and I think it was really good because there's no way the goal defence could get there, but the goalkeeper managed to come through. Really well played by those two.
RGS with a slight upper hand here now in their attacking end.
I think they'd be upset not to get the advantage there, especially when you've got defence that can tip like that.
Absolutely, she is strong in the air, KES's goal defence. Something to be really mindful of, because again, what we know from RGS's goal shooters, she can take ball from in the air, but they might want to change it up, play short, play triangles, and as we've seen there, reward it.
I think that's really sensible from the goal attack. She probably could have made that shot, but at the same time, secure it, go level, have your centre pass. I think it's not easy to make those judgment calls in tournament games, and so I think it's really, really good that she has the mindset to do that.
Yeah, it's really smart. And again, shows trust in one another. If there's an easy option, go with that rather than forcing something.
Really like that change of pace and two-directional movement from the centre. Very, very good. And lucky that from the wing defence.
Yeah, good strength from the wing attack. She seems to be a really calming influence on that attacking end.
And a great finish from goal shoot.
It's a good high five there between the goal shooter and goal attack. This one to level. Wow, Anna, that 7 minutes just flew by.
I know, low scoring game, only 4-3. I think testament to both defences. We're both very good.
Absolutely. In attack, what are you going to be looking for from both these teams coming on in the second half?
I think just a bit of control, really. I think both sides have got it in them just to control the game, and I think it's all about making as little mistakes as possible, which is so hard in these high-pressured situations, but I think it's so key.
Well, so far there doesn't seem to be as much change coming into the second half. There really is nothing determining these teams between one another, so a big second half coming up.
Welcome back to the second half of the first semi-final. I think it will be starting with an RGS start, because I think it was just out of time. I think as soon as they stepped in, time was up. So
it was. So RGS will have the opportunity to draw things level.
Take it to go, ladies! Go!
Oh, just arms there before distance. So really important in netball, you get your strong 3 feet before you put your arms up. And again, a really uncharacteristic miss. Perhaps the pressure there, Anna.
Yeah, definitely. It's not easy in this sort of game. Really like how RGS are not putting their arms up on that baseline, just instead 2v1ing that attacker.
Absolutely, pressure is certainly building down the defensive end.
Not afraid to work it around the circle. KES, I think they're doing really well.
I agree, and I think that's largely due to the repositioning from the centre and the wing attack. I think they're reading off each other really well, and they're also balancing that circle edge really nicely.
Good rebound there.
KES just edge away now by 2. A break there by RGS's defence. Oh, little entrance from a ball from the other court there. But KES are unfazed by it.
I think the KES centres, as we said previously, have been really good at moving the ball on quickly. But I think she just needs to be careful, making sure she doesn't take off and try and move the ball too quickly and leave herself on one foot without a pass to make.
Absolutely, she has certainly been key for this RGS side. She looks as though she's struggling for options. She's calling on backup.
Interesting to see that they double team the goal attack from the centre.
Absolutely, and these teams now will have enough time to have picked out who are the key members of these teams, so they'll have had a bit of time to analyse each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's a strong take. Excellent, really making use of that 2-on-1 defender in the circle. Still not able to finish that. She opts for the goal shooter to take it. And she is.
She slots it. She's been so good today.
RGS not giving up without a fight.
Close to 3 seconds there, I was thinking.
Incredibly close, and sometimes that's where it's really key that attackers stay in when they're on the defence, because the back defenders are doing such a good job to build pressure and cause things like 3 seconds.
Brilliant finish from the goal shoot. You could see there that even the goal defence and goal attack were competing even then before it even gone out of the shooter's hands.
Oh.
Brilliant feed.
The confidence to give that under the pressure they are currently under. Phenomenal from RGS's centre.
Feels like these 7 minutes are flying by.
They really, really are. We are well over halfway of the 7 minutes of the second half, and still, even though KES with the upper hand, still too close to call, would you say, Anna?
Yeah, definitely. RGS will welcome that tip.
They certainly will. Really important through court.
Brilliant defending from the goal shoot. That's exactly what you need your shooter to do. Definitely not a one-trick pony.
Absolutely not. There we are. This is the balance that we can see between the wing attack and the centre. It's a really beautiful positioning. She
Calm
does
under
not
pressure.
miss this time, absolutely.
Oh, lovely dodge, Amber.
KES out by 3.
Just a handling error, I think.
Looked as if she was a little bit hesitant as to how close she was to that circle edge, not to go offside. But KES with the footwork.
She very nearly won that back straight away. Exactly what you want to see.
And again.
Oh, I like the attempt. I really enjoy that attempt.
I feel like the KES goal defenders realise that the centre and the goal attack really like that drop ball, and so probably trying to avoid that as much as possible.
I agree, and we can see here now the defence, RGS Worcester flooding that middle channel, forcing KES to go wide. Excellent play. Really well worked to keep that, and that's where the error will come. That's fantastic defence from RGS Worcester.
I think this is the tightest game we've seen so far. And gosh, both sides have been so brilliant.
They really, really have. You can tell how much this means to them. RGS on the attack.
I think with a minute to go, I think RGS just trying not to panic, just try and do their thing.
Absolutely.
You'd be upset about the advantage there.
You would. But that's great positioning. Again, unfortunate. It was deemed an elbow in the back of the goalkeeper. I personally thought it was brilliant positioning by the goal shooter. Lovely feed.
KES just need to keep hold of the ball here. I think not rush to get it to the circle. Obviously another goal would be brilliant, but with that 2-goal buffer.
Oh, it's a confident shot.
Brilliant rebound.
And a brilliant rebound, absolutely. I feel like KES maybe just have the edge now with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and another interception, so important. Really unlucky.
Yeah, and this now just eats away at RGS's time. We've got another lateral intercept.
All those tips so important for the time wasting.
Absolutely. Wow, what a game.
And it finishes 9-6 to KES.
That, I think, is the lowest score we've had so far, Emma.
Yeah, definitely. Testament to both teams' defence. I thought that was a brilliant, brilliant game.
It really was. Congratulations, King Edward School, coming away with a 9-6 win.
Come on, girls. Come on.
Welcome back to our second cup semi-final. Kings Taunton versus Taunton. We're yet to see Taunton on the live stream today. So excited to see what the Battle of the Taunton will be like.
Absolutely, I'm sure this will be an exciting derby. A few more base layers being seen
Yeah, definitely.
on screen, Anna. I was certainly under the impression that netball had gone fully indoors.
I think we managed to see just on the other court, on court 2, that Kingswood just got away with the win at the plate semi versus Collegiate. I think it looked to be a very, very tight game. These 7 minutes each way just seem to be flying by.
They really are. And at the moment, I feel like it's been a battle of the defenders on either end, no matter what game we've seen. So if you were an attacking coach, Anna, what sort of instruction would you be telling your players?
I just think posting completely towards the ball rather than a sideways and lateral run, because I think you could just secure the ball a bit better then, and just making sure you're getting 2 hands to each ball, because the defence's tips have been so good.
I think that sounds like good advice. Let's hope they can take that forward as we get started here on court 1. Oh, an early feed going long.
Kings Taunton starting with the first pass. And it goes in. Kings Taunton just scored.
An early hand in there.
I feel like these two might have seen each other before in their block fixtures.
Absolutely.
Being from the same place.
I'm also impressed how they can tell each other apart. Even their kit, Anna, are so similar.
Yes. Seen that a few girls have opted to wear jumpers, which I do not blame them for.
There we go. We are off for a beautiful finish.
I think the goal attack's noticed that the post isn't quite up to the line. Didn't seem to affect her that much.
Not at all. So we've got a real hold and shooter here. Not able to come away with that one, but she'll have another go. She'll make sure of it this time. Neck and neck so far. For this one to go even. Got two very different circle ends here. So this end we've got more of a rotation. And on the other end we've got more of a holder. Really important how different this attacking style will be in order to complement one another. So that is the luxury of having a hold and shooter, being able to look in early and give that long feed.
It looked like there as well, the goalkeeper came out to defend outside the circle and the goal defender slotted back in to try and mark the goal shoot.
Absolutely, something certainly to be aware of going forward. Do they drop in on a 2-on-1 or do they concentrate on building pressure earlier on in that unit? A lovely feed there. Oh, just off the back line.
Unfortunate for Taunton there, but they've won the ball back straight away.
Oh, and she'll slot it this time.
Doesn't make the same mistake twice.
Oh, that's a little bit ambitious for me. It's across 3 channels. And especially when you've got such a target under the post, I wouldn't be tempted to go across 3 channels.
The goal shoot then made it really hard for anyone to pass the ball over the top of her. She's long and rangy and used her arms really, really well.
Oh, well held. Unlucky not to get a contact call there.
She did really well just to keep it on the court there, I think.
She really did. Oh, that's a good offload. Good decision to open up the court and play herself. Contact called just around the circle edge. A brilliant playmaker, this goal attack. Unfortunate not to be able to finish her shot.
Yeah, she's been so crucial for them in the previous games.
Seen on previous courts, she's also been able to play goal D, so a great defender as well, which is always helpful to have. Oh, fantastic. A great rhythm they're finding now. Seem to be able to offload on top of circle edge and then creating a triangle to go into that holding shooter. Both defenders called out.
Seems like there's a bit more love between these two teams than maybe the semi-final previous to this one. Maybe it was a bit more feisty the game before.
Absolutely.
But both as exciting as each other, and only one goal sets these two teams apart.
Still really low scoring with only 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Just overcooking that feed.
There's a few mistakes starting to settle in here. Hopefully they can both just get back to basics and clear up those mistakes.
Yeah, basics absolutely key here. Finishing your shots also key, and there is no hesitation on that shot.
Interesting to see that both wing attack and goal attack went to the same side then at centre pass. Maybe something they'll want to change up next time, but didn't matter, they got there in the end.
No, and that outlet, to be able to have passed from quite deep in that attacking third. Oh, just a mishandling there. I think so far King's College Taunton have just had the edge for me in this first half.
Yeah, and it shows on the scoreline, but also I feel like they've been a bit more measured in this game. They feel a bit more comfortable, less rash, but I think don't want to speak too early.
Here we go, exactly it. Tidied up already rather than having two attackers come out on the same side on their first phase.
And a brilliant interception there. But maybe a contact call in the circle.
Oh, it's good hand in there, but also I like the option of pass there. Just perhaps needed a little bit more on it to be placed into the space.
Goal defence and goalkeeper both opting to stay closer to the post rather than go out to the shooter who had the ball on the outside of the circle, just to see if you can do it. Try and test the shooter a bit more.
Goalkeeper not happy. Goal defence, sorry, not happy with that obstruction cause. I think it can be quite hard work when you've got a shooter under the post that is that tall. Can be a little bit deflating at times.
They probably took a bit more time with that than they'd have liked to, but a goal is a goal nonetheless. And that is the end of the first half of this semi-final.
Yeah, King's College Taunton creeping ahead. I think structurally in attack, they have really shown up in this semi-final.
Yeah, definitely. What I'd like to see in the second half is just a bit more like feistiness, a bit more competitiveness. I feel like it's been a really, really clean game so far, which is obviously what we want, but I think a bit more just absolute effort would be amazing to see.
Yeah, Taunton School we can see making some changes. Again, we know how important that impact can be in terms of utilising a full squad, so we shall see if Taunton can get themselves back into this game. King's College Taunton starting us off then with this second half.
Never easy to shoot when you're right underneath the post. I feel like people, looks much easier than it is when you're right underneath it. You have to get up and over.
Absolutely. Who'd be a shooter, eh?
Definitely not me. Oh, goal attack, brilliant, shooting from range.
As you say, Anna, that's what we want to see now from Taunton in this second half, is confidence, a little bit more effort on the ball, a little bit more feistiness in defence, and I think that's what will get them back into this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Brilliant. And that was purely down to the positioning of the goal defender, having that inside positioning, going up with two hands and forcing the contact from behind from the goal shooter.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think she's been there or thereabouts the whole game, and she'll be really happy to have got one cleanly, because I think they pulled her up quite a lot for contact and she hasn't been too happy about it. So,
and already we're back to within 3. Taunton centre pass.
wondering if Taunton could have just had a go at the post there. Just to see.
Absolutely, and I think that's that confidence that we were talking about, Anna.
Yeah, definitely.
Taunton doing some really, really nice stuff, just not able to reward themselves for it. King's College Taunton just punishing them, although a mishandle there from King's College Taunton.
I really liked how King's College Taunton then just waited, because I think it's so easy then when you quickly turn over the ball to go really quickly and potentially too quickly. So I really like how they waited, took an extra 1 to 2 seconds and secured that goal.
Absolutely, we're back to a 1-goal game. Oh, beautiful ball. She won't shoot from there, but she'll play herself into a better shooting position.
And the goal defence is there again.
Oh, it's fun.
She's been brilliant so far this game.
Absolutely, I think she's really sussed the goal shooter out now, and it's rewarding this effort now.
Really well worked in that circle.
This to draw. Gets the rebound, or gets the obstruction call. Just need to shake off a few nerves here, I think. Decides to go over.
Brilliant use of that split landing. And we're back to even playing field.
Wow, I didn't expect this in this second half. This really is a nail biter.
If you're King's College Taunton here, what do you say to your teammates to just get back the momentum?
So this centre pass now will be key for them. This has to go to goal. Then what I'd like to see is that structure that they played so well with in the first half, I'd like to see them get that back. So again, just making sure there's 2 options to the ball. They're balancing the circle edge really nicely. And in particular, now that the goal defence has been able to suss out the angles of the goal shooter, it might be a case that the goal shooter has to adjust herself, so we bring goal attack into play more so.
Yeah. Been a bit of double turnover so far.
It has, and I think Taunton are just starting to look really comfortable on attack, which is a dangerous place to be if you're King's College Taunton, and especially if you're slotting goals like that.
If you're talking about confidence, that goal attack is not afraid to shoot from distance. She's been so good, and why would she be unconfident? She's been so good so far.
It also sounds as if we've got an absolute nail biter on court 2 as well. We're back with King's College Taunton for centre pass.
Taunton go 3 ahead. Could not have seen that coming.
No, I thought King's College Taunton just had the edge going into the second half, but it just goes to show, Anna, how quickly this game can turn around.
Yes, Miriam.
I also think it's important to note how important the momentum is. Once your team starts getting 1 or 2 goals, that momentum can really kill the other team.
You really can. You can see the team spirit amongst the girls. They're celebrating the good stuff that they're doing.
I think it's so important to celebrate those small wins as well.
It is, as you say, that momentum shift, that's what carries you through, is being able to stick tighter, keep doing the good things well. That's a beautiful fly from King's College Taunton. And I believe we're still on their centre pass, so this is going to be a crucial goal.
And it's been turned over again by wing defence.
And just have a little pause in play here as the other ball invites itself over.
I think she's actually the wing attack. I thought she was that good at defending, she was a wing defence, but just shows you need to be so good at defending all over the court.
You do, you really do in this game. Taunton happy to play it around with each other. You've got both shooters out the circle here. It's not the most desirable place to be with both shooters out, but they find themselves back in.
I think they were really sensible there not to give that short pass because it looked slightly too short, and she's done it again.
Wow.
Claire and I just had a moment of looking at each other as if, oh my gosh, she's done it again.
Wish we could shoot like that, hey?
must build your confidence so much before what it looks like heading into a final that your shooter can shoot from distance.
Absolutely, and again, we've not seen Taunton so far on the stream, so to be able to see them and come from behind and really get themselves in a comfortable position this second half. This could be the final centre pass. It doesn't go to goal, but it doesn't matter because it is full time here. Taunton School 12, King's College Taunton 10.
What a brilliant second half of that game. A game of two halves.
It really was. It really was. King's College Taunton come out fighting, really asserting themselves onto this game. But Taunton School said, hey, no, not today. Join us for the next block of netball, which is the finals, Anna. The finals. Exciting times. Join us shortly.
So just to give an update on the plate semi, QEH came out with the win versus Dean Close. So they have bragging rights there and they will go into the plate final. I think it looked to be a very, very tight game. We will be back in 10 minutes for the final.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on court one. Quick, quick.
and we're back on court 1 now. Kingswood versus QEH for the plate final.
We are indeed. These games have been so exciting. The semi-finals proved to be an absolute nail-biter. I expect the finals to be nothing less. Kingswood versus Queen Elizabeth's Hospital, Bristol. We have Kingswood with the first centre pass.
I wonder whether QEH will struggle with fatigue a bit, considering they just won their semi-final and had to rush over to the next court to play.
Absolutely. I wondered if they'd still be warm and that was what they'd have as an advantage, but judging by the girls, there's a lot of shivering going on over on court 1.
Definitely wouldn't describe today as warm. Good few bench coats around though. Like to see those.
Yeah, I am enjoying them. See if there's any spares going.
I think we're just waiting for umpires on court 1. They've done a brilliant job today.
Yeah, what I've really liked about the umpires today is how they've allowed that contested play. So there's not been too much whistle. I think as a player, that's really nice to feel as if you can, speaking as a defender, go for ball without being pinged out the game too much.
Yes, definitely.
And it looks like the teams are just regathering here. Encouraged to do a little bit of a drill so that they can stay warm.
What I think is so good about these 7-minute halves, it's the same as like the national schools competition, and it's just so good to see more competitions like this, and people that wouldn't normally play in their block fixture.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a different kind of tactic, I think, when you've got 7-minute halves compared to 15-minute quarters. You have to think quite differently, so I think just at that skill level of a player and a developing player as well, it's really important to have an additional string to your bow to be able to play in different conditions.
Yeah, exactly, and we will always encourage more netball.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been a brilliant day today.
We do have wandering around current international co-captain and Team Bath Super League captain Bethan Dyke in and around the grounds, mingling with the players who I'm sure the girls will be super pleased to see. A very treasured teammate of mine. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Bethan Dyke. I can see her just under the tent.
Come on, girls.
She's looking pretty wrapped up.
The girls have been told they've got 5 minutes and they are not happy about being stood on court for 5 minutes without their jumpers on, and I do not blame them.
Speaking of the wonderful Bethan Dyke, I have managed to track her down. Bethan Dyke, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Claire Jones.
It's a pleasure to have you in this capacity. Usually we're shoulder to shoulder in the same dress, but now joining me and Anna on co-commentary. How have you been finding the tournament this afternoon?
Yeah, I've been really enjoying the tournament. Some awesome games, some really competitive matches. Yeah, and looking forward to the finals now.
Now, you have a big responsibility under your hand to pick out some standout performers. Is it too soon to give much away, or have you got a couple under your chest?
I mean, yeah, there's been some amazing performances. A lot of key players across lots of different teams, but yeah, definitely too soon to say. Still got the finals to come.
And just in terms of the importance of exposure for these youngsters, especially with it being streamed and having that opportunity, how important is it for the development of these girls for the schools?
Yeah, it's so important. I think the performances across the day have been amazing, and exposure at this level, particularly with it being streamed so early on in their netball careers is amazing. So yeah, it's great to see.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Bethan Dyke. If you would like to catch the fantastic Captain Wonderful Bethan Dyke at her first home game for the Netball Super League, you will be able to catch her on Friday the 1st of March, St David's Day for us Welshies. A wonderful day, and what a time to play at home for Team Bath, so do catch her then. Bethan Dyke, thank you, and we will catch you a little bit later.
Thank you.
So on court one we have QEH versus KGW.
Kingswood.
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 I was like,
it's written a little bit different to what we'd expect there on screen, but absolutely Kingswood versus QEH, and it is 1-1. So the goal attack here we picked out pretty early on, didn't we, Anna, as a playmaker. She's going to be key.
yeah, she's been very good all tournament. Hasn't missed, I don't think, or not that we've seen so far. She's been very, very good.
Kingswood defence asserting themselves in defence very early on.
So on court one, this is the plate final.
A lovely shooter exit there by the goal attack. Works her way into a better shooting position. Opts to pass. Can't quite close that. A little bit of a tap on the head there by the goal attack to the Kingswood goalkeeper. Looking for options. Wing D filling the space nicely.
Two very good teams in this final.
Absolutely, really impressed by the patience that Kingswood just carried the ball down.
I think that was very good from the goalkeeper. As the goal attack set forward on one foot, she remained at the same distance, knowing the rules and knowing that she can do that. She's well within her right. I thought it was really good knowledge from the goal defence.
Yeah, using her smarts there to get that turnover, but from one goal D to another defender, Kingswood aren't going to let that easily.
Wing defence for Kingswood's been very good this game. She's made, I think, 3 interceptions so far already. Great start to the match.
Yeah, the unsung heroes, Wing Ds are known as. Oh, a little bit of a naive feed there.
Oh, and she's won it straight back,
though. Fantastic.
It's exactly what you want to see, not dwelling on your mistakes.
Oh, deemed a pass to herself there, so unfortunately the ball didn't hit the rim. It came straight back down into goal shooter's hands. which meant a replayed ball. They worked extremely hard to get that 2-goal. A fantastic effort again by Kingswood wing defence. She's there for support.
I think with every 50-50, she's made it her own, made sure that no one else was going to get close.
Absolutely, so important when you're in these tight games, making sure that any loose balls, any fumbles, you've got your own dress chasing that ball. QEH on a good run there, but hands are everywhere.
Thought it was really interesting that the goalkeeper didn't leave the circle then when the attackers did. She stayed in there and she got that crucial tip then. Just shame she couldn't be rewarded for it.
Oh, a great draw by the goal shooter, leaving the goal attack all alone under the post. QEH sneak ahead by 1.
Goal shooter's very good about coming out of her circle. I would like to see the goalkeeper just making a bit more of making it a bit more of a challenge for her to get back into the circle.
Oh, just overcooked there, but again, you'd see Kingswood attackers all behind QEH's players, making it really difficult and actually forcing that ball overhead.
Very good from the wing attack from QEH. On 1 foot, 1 hand.
Great strength. That's better depth from Kingswood on second phase. QEH will get another attempt of goal.
Happy to go back and work it.
Oh, that's smart there from the goal attack. She just noticed that the wing D's head was down, so even though she was off balance, she was still able to deliver that ball overhead.
I think that's a brilliant delivery from the wing attack to the goal shoot. Really well weighted, great height.
QEH now just sneaking ahead by 3.
I think really clever of the centre not to rush back in to give that centre pass, knowing that if she takes it, then she won't get it for the second half, probably knowing the timing.
Absolutely, and we know Kingswood have been relentless in their defence. What do you think needs to happen for their attack in order to get them back into this game?
I just think a bit more confidence. They've come out a bit shaky and potentially not taking as many risks, and I feel like the final's the time to do it. When you're 3 goals in it, not to panic, but to make those risks maybe.
Yeah, we've seen in the previous game a turnaround is not out of reach. So come back to us shortly for what is going to be a thrilling second half.
Just to say, on court 2, there is a Shield final between Bristol Grammar School and Malvern. It seems to be a very, very tight game. So we'll give you updates when we know them.
Final talks happening between Kingswood and QEH. What do QEH need to do in this second half now to maintain possession?
I just think that first centre pass, to be honest, it's been a curse, but I think it's just so important to get a point on the board again after half-time and just not panic too much. They've got the upper hand, just win every centre pass, and I think that's all you need to do.
Absolutely. Well, they've got it to circle edge. They've taken the pace off and they're starting to look a little bit more controlled on that feed. Big shot here. Kingswood back line. I'm mistaken. They
I think
get
it
the
just
back
got
line.
a tip, yeah. I think it was going out anyway, so she potentially could have left it. Oh, shoots from distance.
It's so nice to see the confidence growing. When teams seem to get a little edge ahead of another team, you really do see that confidence grow.
Yeah, definitely. And that was a great tip from the QEH centre. I think she appealed for it to try and get it back, which I don't mind at all, but very, very good at the start.
It's always worth a try, right?
I think so.
QEH looking strong on the through court. I really like how they're utilising the different channels. Opts to go back.
Feels like QEH are playing with 2 goal attacks rather than a goal shoot and a goal attack.
I agree, they're starting to get a really nice rotation between the goal shooter and goal attack, but what's positive is I also think the goal shooter can hold, and we have yet another point on the board for QEH.
The shooting from distance has just been so good today, and I think it just shows that if you back yourself, you can definitely do it. And I really like the girls. She's taken 2 now in this game, and it could be the difference.
Oh, unlucky there not to get the turnover by Kingswood. Another back line for QEH. Can just see the wing attack and centre readjusting themselves.
Used for a drop ball. On a great rebound. Oh, so unlucky.
Not able to keep that in then, but Kingswood will have an opportunity now. Obstruction called.
Conditions changing again. Raining a bit more now.
It's pretty heavy, Anna.
Yeah. I think the short game will be so much more on now that it's getting slightly wetter. Just keep it short rather than go for that long ball. Takes out the risk of it slightly.
Absolutely, and we've got, I believe the first goal on the board for Kingswood this second half by the ever reliable goal attack for Kingswood. Just misread there on that pass. Can perhaps see just a few heads dropping now for the Kingswood attacking unit.
I think if the last game was anything to go by, I really feel like they should keep their heads up, because four goals in this game is absolutely nothing.
Absolutely, and one lady you can tell believes that is Kingswood wing defence. She is still involving herself in every passage of play, really making life difficult for QEH's wing attack. Okay, you have both shooters out of the circle here. So what I would have loved to have seen then by Kingswood defence is just to keep both shooters out. It's an absolute gift when you have both a goal attack and a goal shooter, particularly how we've seen them be so lethal in that shooting circle.
Yeah, definitely.
This is a nice passage of play here from Kingswood.
QEH definitely making them work for it. And they get their reward.
They do, a footwork called. And again, do we think this is fatigue starting to play?
Yeah, I think definitely these finals, it will be tough, and it will be the team that's just willing to put the work in, maybe that has rotated their players.
Well, we are coming up to our final 2 minutes.
There's a lot of games in this tournament, so it's really, really tough on the legs. Especially the cold weather as well will make it so much harder.
Absolutely, and I guess then in comes to play the mental game, Anna.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do in order to block out the cold and the rain and the conditions right now?
If it was me, I'd be just running and running and running, doing anything I could.
Well, I think the Wingdee is certainly taking your advice because she is still going. 90 seconds left on the clock.
Very comfortable shooting from QEH. Despite the weather, there's been a lot of spectating around the netball today. It's been really good to see so much support from both parents, and also the rugby sevens have come over at times to cheer on their schools. It's been really good to see.
We've got a back line now with QEH. Another opportunity for them to extend their lead. Kingswood doing well here to keep QEH's attackers nice and high. But QEH finding the space. Centre linking really, really well. Oh, fantastic. Oh, unlucky.
Very well worked by QEH there.
It's great footwork to be able to come round that attacker, get the tip. So unfortunate just not to be able to snatch it with two hands.
I think the centre for QEH has been really, really good. Them just making sure that any 50-50 is hers, just not giving up.
Yeah, she's linking really nicely, and what I like is she's allowing the wing attack to also do her job.
Yeah, they've definitely been sharing the centre wing attack position. It's been very good to see. And there it is, all tied up. QEH 13, Kingswood 3.
Gosh, QEH will be ecstatic with that second half, Anna.
Yeah, definitely. It's very, very good performance from them. Comfortable performance, I thought, as well. They were very, very comfortable and composed on the ball.
Absolutely. A convincing final here against Kingswood versus Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Bristol. And now, Anna, we are in for a treat.
I'm very excited to see this game.
Join us shortly and we will be back with the cup final.
Well done, chaps. No, I know. Neither did Gus. So you matched each other. Yeah.
Just to give you an update on the Shield final, it looks like BGS just beat Malvern in that. So bragging rights go to BGS.
Well, well done. Yeah, well done. What's the plan? They finished. There's a final to be played. Yeah. Well, Mum's going to see you next week. Bye, darling. Bye, girls. Well done.
Yeah, well done.
And here we are for the final of today. Taunton School versus KES, King Edward's School, Bath.
It's hard to believe that we were here at 9:30 this morning and we have had a full day of pure netball. What more could we ask for on a Sunday?
And well, maybe some sunshine, but apart from that, it has been absolutely brilliant. And testament to the girls' work ethic. It's been brilliant. They've done really well. I think it's really hard going to playing these games and then going off, getting cold, getting warm again. I think brilliant play from the girls.
Absolutely. I am so looking forward to this final, and it is Taunton that starts us off for their first centre pass. She goes long, an early tip there by KES. And we've seen KES so far defensively doesn't let things go easily.
Great timing from Claire.
Taunton here just doing a lot of work off the body, which is great to see. 2 options there to the ball.
How much do you think Taunton would have grown in confidence from the last game, coming from behind, just showing that they can do it and not giving up?
I think massively. We spoke a lot about this Taunton team and their confidence. And I think, you know, the fact that they've got to the final, it's time to shine. They've got everything to gain, nothing to lose. So if there was a time to show off their confidence, as our goal attack does, it's now. Taunton 1-0.
There she is, showing us again that she can shoot from distance. So good.
A little bit of a shaky start perhaps from KES's attacking unit. Just forced off the back there. Taunton charging down. KES's wing defence has a little nibble.
I don't mind that early on in the game. I think it's quite good to see. And there we go.
Especially with goal defenders like that, hey?
Very good defence, held ball.
Yeah, she looked uncomfortable to give that and also didn't look elsewhere either. So, rightly so, 3 seconds called.
As you said, battle of defences, it looks like.
It really does. A nice rotation there between goal attack and goal shooter. And another confident shot. Taunton sneak ahead by 2. Maybe not the start KES would have wanted.
No, not at all. And I feel like they've been really, really good all day. So I really hope that they show in the final that they can do that too.
Absolutely. But this attacking unit seems to be finding form just at the right time of this tournament.
I think that's so key, isn't it? Doesn't really matter how, well, obviously you have to do quite well in the group stages, but just peaking at the right time is so important for these games.
Absolutely. Oh, I feel for her.
She looks gutted and slightly confused, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd like to see her keep going on those laterals. I think they'll come cleanly in due course.
It's exactly what she did last game as well. I think she got called up for contact in the first half of the last games as well in the semi-final, and then second half came good. She won the ball back, and it's just about biding your time and keep doing what you're doing.
I absolutely agree. As we see, she seems totally unfazed. Taunton back on the attack.
It's a shame that we haven't been able to see more of Taunton, actually. This will be the only second game that we've seen of them on the stream.
I agree, and again, I think we see them come into form just at the right amount of time. So I'm sure confidence is pretty high within their squad at the moment.
They're happy to pass the ball around the circle as well, which I really, really like. Just move the defence a bit more.
I totally agree.
Brilliant rebound from goal defence, so good. Exactly what you need if you're KES. KES's centre's been a bit quiet at the start of this game, but she's been very, very good all tournament, so hopefully she can work her way back into the game.
I agree. I think she's maybe met her match here with the Taunton centre, or saying that.
Very good.
Again, I love the offload. I love the give and go. I just would have liked to have seen her land so that she was able to deliver that final feed with a little bit more composure.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think knowing when to speed up the game and when to maybe just take a bit more time, but she has been very good at that all day.
She has. We'll let her off this one occasion, Anna.
Oh, great intercept by the goalkeeper.
I think KES's defence are hungry for this. They are providing the attack with a lot of opportunity.
Oh, brilliant from the goal shooter.
Oh,
I think the ball's just getting quite slippy as well out there.
It really is. Conditions are pretty rife at the moment.
To be honest, I'm quite glad that KES have maybe potentially got away with that shin and then off court, because I think they do deserve it. They've played really well and their defensive efforts have been brilliant.
Yeah, I think they just need a little settler here. That's good readjusting by KES's centre. An unfortunate miss there by their goal shooter, but they will have an opportunity to defend and turn it.
So close.
Oh, I wouldn't fancy my chances going overhead against KES's centre.
Really unlucky from the goal defence. I think she got a hand to it. But I just don't know how you can compete with that goal attack, apart from not letting her in the circle, because it seems that she can shoot from basically anywhere.
Absolutely. She's undefended here on first phase. I really like that choice to allow that ball to go off by Taunton's wing attack. It just allows the unit to settle, readjust and reposition. It's a good decision there.
And I also feel when you're four goals up with only 42 seconds to go until the second half, it's so good. Good game management, and she's done it again.
She's done it again from range. We need to sign her up to a Fast 5 team, I reckon. She'd be lethal. Oh,
it's a brilliant feed as well.
Early, sees the shooter, comes back to her. Why not when you're shooting the way she is? Unfortunate not to be able to finish that. I wonder now if the defence will pick up that she is taking a lot of the load. So, oh!
I think just two girls really competing for the ball in the air here.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're both okay.
And that is probably timely that we go into half-time. The girls both look okay. Umpires will just have a little bit of a word just to make sure that, you know, the timing of the defence is a little bit more thought of, but both players all good and back up on their feet.
Yes, I actually think she might have come off slightly worse than the other girl, so I think she'll be learnt her lesson straight away and probably wouldn't be choosing to do it again.
I think so, but going into the second half, Taunton School are up 5-0. Would you have predicted that, Anna?
I'm going to be honest, definitely not. I thought KES were gonna take the trophy here, but credit to Taunton, they've been brilliant. They've really taken their chances. Their goal shoot and goal attack are so good, and plus their goal defence has been brilliant. So both ends of the court, very, very, very good.
Absolutely. Taunton School confidence sky high. However, all is still to play for. KES now become the underdogs. Can they get themselves back into this thrilling final?
And we're back. The second half of this final. We've already seen a semi be a game of two halves, and I wonder whether this will be the same.
Wow, you just predicted it. It happened. KES with the first turnover of the second half.
And it's not a shock to see the centre KES at the heart of it. She has been very good all day.
Oh, but Taunton School come away with a steal there. KES's attack is just getting a bit congested on that transverse line, so there's no outlet for them.
And I'm really liking how the KES's goal defence actually was stopping the goal attack from entering the circle, really making it hard for her to get close.
Taunton here just taking their time. It's their centre pass, so it's really important they score off their own.
It's not really what they wanted.
No, we have here just marking off court. So we know that even if the attacker goes off court, the defender cannot go off court with them.
That was brilliant play from the goal attack to keep it on the field, on the pitch, sorry.
This to extend their lead even further. 6-0. KES will be desperate to get onto the scoreboard, struggling for options. KES's centre willing her player to go in the direction she's wanting. A little bit forced, Anna.
Yeah, and I think that's where she's been really successful today. It's also could be a bit of a downfall where she just needs to know when to take her time and when to push the game on forward, but she's been brilliant all day, so can't criticise her too much.
Absolutely, and I'd like to just see a little bit more movement down that attacking unit. So starting before the ball gets into their unit, I think that'll be really helpful in terms of options to the ball. Taunton again looking to capitalise off KES's own error. It's a beautiful lean.
And where I said in the semi-final before with Taunton, I said, oh, maybe they were a bit like too clean, less feisty, but actually I think it really works for them. They don't make too many mistakes, they're clean, they don't really get into too many 50-50s, and I think it really works for them, to be honest.
Absolutely, and here we have an opportunity to get on the scoreboard. Just like to see the goal shooter just take a breath. She's been fantastic all day, she's been reliable under that post. And there she has it. I'm sure that'll be a huge relief for KES.
Definitely, and there's still so much time to go. And another low-scoring game, only 6-1.
A great shutdown of second phase there by KES. You cannot fault the effort of the defensive unit by KES.
No, definitely not. And I really thought that was going to be the other opposition. I thought it was going to be KES's ball for 3 seconds, but shows that we were slightly too close.
Wing attack.
She's been very good today, actually. She's just moved the ball really nicely and just managed to dodge and weave the arms of KES.
Yeah, possibly not the tallest player on the pitch, but it certainly doesn't matter when you've got skills like that to get around a 3-foot defender. That's a good opening up by KES's wing attack.
Very good from the goalkeeper to just come out and disrupt that attack again. You don't want KES to gain any sort of momentum.
Absolutely, and that's exactly the word I'd use to describe Taunton's defensive unit, is disruptive. They get their second goal on the board. Taunton now will just be happy to make sure that all their centre passes go to goal to secure that win.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Taunton needs to do too much. They can look after the ball, make slightly more passes, don't need to rush anything. Just try and win their centre pass.
Absolutely, good control there.
Really nice to see other schools just staying around to watch the final. Maybe suss out a competition for a next tournament or next games coming up.
This is definitely a better second half here from KES, but probably spoke too soon.
And there it is, that goal defence from Taunton again, doing really, really well. Shame that she couldn't be rewarded, but I think that's what she's been really good at all day.
Absolutely, you can see a few of the girls now
brilliantly
wiping their
kept on.
dresses. I think the conditions now really, really taking its toll on this game. Taunton still ripping in each ball, travelling it down the court.
And I really feel like Taunton made the least mistakes out of everyone today, so very, very deserved of this score sheet so far.
Absolutely, and again, another theme of the day is those unforced errors are so costly in these short games. Oh, fantastic. So important for our wing attacks and centres to just stay on circle edge.
I think very good from the wing attack just to let that one go as well. Don't go chasing after it. Have the time, let it go off court, maybe roll a bit further off court, to be honest.
Oh, interesting. So Taunton here have set up a zone. The first time we've seen a through-court zone today.
I think it's really good that they've been able to do that like midway through a match as well with the last minute to go. The confidence to do that is brilliant.
Absolutely. I actually would have liked to have seen this earlier on in the game. They've seen success from it.
Oh, and that goal was not allowed.
Perhaps a contact call there. It goes the other way. You think, though, with 20 seconds to go, Anna, Taunton have done enough.
Yeah, I would agree. Testament to KES, though, for not giving up. They've done very, very well to stay in the game. Only they had started maybe how they finished.
Absolutely. You have to feel for KES in that final. It wasn't meant to be for KES, but it was for Taunton School. We finish today's Sevens tournament with Taunton School 8, King Edward School Bath 3. A huge congratulations to Taunton School, winners of the 2024
Collegiate Netball Festival.
We will wait to hear confirmation on the presentation, which will be upcoming, but understandably the weather has made itself known on court, so we will be back shortly with an update on the presentation. Thank you so much for joining us today, Anna. It has been a pleasure.
It's been such a fun day and so much brilliant netball played.
Amazing. Thank you again. We have been sponsored by Gray's Sports Team today. Thank you again for joining us, and we will see you shortly.